Swaps my ass over before ads fully end, waving my hand to chat. Hi! Hi! Waving my hand. Hi! The server is currently congested. Just as I was last week. I forgot I logged out in the gold saucer. For those of you who have played Final Fantasy VII, you will be assaulted, and I apologize. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to hear it for like 3 seconds before I can teleport. I don't remember where I left off in Hildebrand. I think we're coming up on the Lapis Maiden's Virtue. If you don't know what Hildebrand is, it's a lot of slapstick humor, and I love the fuck out of it. It's some of my favorite Final Fantasy XIV content. Game froze? Oh, game's still loading. Let's play Mini Cactbot, actually. Let's gamba. Attacks you. Willingly attacks people who've played Final Fantasy VII. What the hell? Gifted subs? Fergie! Thank you! I'm not even sure if you have a sub of your own, so I don't know if you, like, intended. What the hell? These gay boys staring each other down. I just want to gamble! Thank you so much, Berkey. Damn it. NB Wolf just subscribed. Oh my lord. What a name. Wait, did you get a gift scope somewhere? What? I'm crazy. I'm crazy. I'm crazy. I'm insane. This ticket sucks ass. What a way to kick off the start of Final Fantasy XIV. Here, let me see. Taps my head. Where the fuck did I leave off? Oh, so I have to go to... Okay, so we have to go back to Vesper Bay. Hi, Larry! The game's been fun. I mean, I love this game. Right now we're doing Hildebrand, which is just slapstick humor. It's like if Final Fantasy XIV had a TV show, and you were just the bystander. Instead of the main character. Strongest guy in the room doesn't lift a finger to help anybody. He's just watching this shit play out. The business betrothal. Ellie has put her skills as a reporter to good use. Ah, there you are. I've been doing some investigating of my own since we last parted. I believe I found our Lapis Maiden. The girl's name is Arabella, daughter of one Master Guguremu, a prominent member of the East Aldenard Trading Company. Her eyes and hair are a most exceptional shade of blue. Her beauty is the talk of the Sultanate. Cuts to the character with popcorn in hand. I mean, fucking basically. I'm just standing here watching. I only got to fight Gilgamesh once so far. Her purported beauty, I should say. You see, none have actually seen the girl in the flesh. Apparently, her father is the overprotective sort. Some say that the maiden has never set foot outside the family's well-guarded estate. But all this is about to change. Rumor has it that the girl is to be wed, and not just to anyone, mind you, to the heir to the Brugier Consortium. The formal announcement is yet to be made at a commemorative feast, to be jointly hosted by the two family businesses. The venue is Costa del Sol, where preparations are going on as we speak. Word on the street is that the bride-to-be will be making a rare public appearance. It is there that the thief intends to strike. I couldn't be more certain of it. Piqued your interest, have I? My sources tell me that the bride's father is already in Costa del Sol overseeing the preparations. This is one scoop I'm not going to miss, and you're always welcome to come along. Yes, always. So I said last time I was going to hide the log window and take away the chat cover, so that way you can see the cutscenes uninterrupted. I just have to remember not to touch the chat. I see speaking aloud has apparently helped with understanding. What do you mean? Tilts my head back and forth. There are points where I start fumbling over my words, and I have to like squeeze my eyes closed just to read through statements. It's I think that may be a matter of neurodivergency of some sort, but I don't know. But there is a point where I'll start tripping up. But yes. This is Master Gugurumu of the East Aldenar Trading Company, and father of the bride. Let us see what he can tell us. Hello, Gugurumu. You weren't able to absorb some things? Oh, no, I have trouble reading aloud and keeping up with what my eyes are reading, so that's why I start tripping over words. And I don't know if that would be good in, like, a book reading setting. You're not one of my associates. This banquet is for invited guests only. If you have no business here, be on your way at once. Beg pardon, good sir. My name is Ellie, reporter of the Mithril Eye. If I might have just a moment of... Ah, yes. That two-gill sensationalist rag. I read your tiresome screed about the self-styled phantom thief and his letter of challenge. If you have come to tell my daughter is in danger, I can assure you that your concern is entirely unwarranted. I have not kept my Arabella safe to this day to see her whisked away from me by some fly-by-night rogue. I have spared no expense in securing the best protection that money can buy. I have to see their latest recording. Look at these dweebs. Hi, Trix! The brass blades of the Gerbera, an elite unit of the most lethal swordsmen in the Sultanate. They say one of them once caused a man's to burst just by looking at him askance. The moment they set eyes on the would-be thief will be his last. The shading on his mustache is a little weird. If the thief is obliging enough to allow himself to be seen, or do those goggles serve some purpose other than making the wearer look utterly ridiculous? Duck noodle soup? Consulting Inspector Brardian, your reputation precedes you, and what, pray tell, would you propose? I have promised some of the wealthiest men in the realm that my daughter will be attending these festivities to Renege? Whatever. On my word, would have dire implications for the family trade. I forgot about this gay bitch. Oh yeah, Brardian. Him and Hildebrand have the best tension. Renege, that's what I thought. But I was like, can't tell if it's supposed to be a hard G or a soft G. My proposal is a simple one. Entrust the investigation to me. The thief will be in shackles before this banquet commences, and it will cost you not a whit of your precious gil. Every old Don's favorite. Very well. Let us see if your reputation is deserved. But consider yourself warned. Greater fortunes than you will ever know hinge upon this banquet. I will not tolerate any disturbances. It's French cheese weakness. I was gonna say, look, just because I like Estinian. Such touching concern for his coin purse, if only he could muster the same for his daughter. But do tell, Inspector, after he slipped under our noses last time, what makes you so confident that you can catch our thief this time around? Our man may boast 1,000 faces, but he has but a single modus operandi, and it is painfully obvious. A letter of challenge. A precious treasure whisked away from its rightful owner in the broad light of day. This episode still kills me. It's so fucking good. This is probably one of my favorites. This tells me that our thief is an attention seeker with a supreme confidence in his abilities. Doubtless he means to target the maiden using the same methods he used to abscond with the treaty blade. Hi, Muse. Even now, the fiend is in our midst. Having assumed the identity of someone who will be in close proximity to Miss Arabella at the feast, I have already narrowed the field. Arabella's betrothed, Vaneth, would be an obvious target for our thief. So too would be his father, Morgrant. Yalto Nalto and his wife, Sainana, the guests of honor, will give a toast to the couple's happiness. Both will be standing close to the stage where the bride-to-be is set to appear. Needless to say, we cannot rule out Guguremu himself. Finally, we have Lewinhart, a steward of Guguremu's estate and Miss Arabella's personal attendant. Aggressively biting the chi. 5-stream streak! Such loyalty! All the key players, save for the Lapis Maiden herself, have assembled in Costa del Sol. Doubtless, the Phantom Thief lurks among them, his face concealed, gathering information and planning his course of attack. We will begin questioning of the suspects immediately. Should you encounter any suspicious individuals, you will report back to me at once. Hildebrand Manderville? I can smell the stench of idiocy and incompetence from a mile away. The pleasure is all mine, contriving Inspector Briardian. Forgive me for not revealing myself sooner. I was simply conducting a bit of preliminary undercover investigative work. Yet to see through my ingenious disguise with such ease. Yes, I dare say your powers of observation rival even my own. Fear not, friends. I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have arrived to defend the maiden's honor as only a Manderville man can. I ship them so hard, I know I do too. I fucking love them. Don't stare at the ass. He does realize there's still a fish on his head, doesn't he? Good Inspector, I realize we have not seen eye to monocle in the past, but a fair maiden's virtue, mayhap her very life, is at stake. From one gentleman to another, let us put aside our differences. Yes, I would welcome your assistance in this case. They're basically siblings. It's the LGBTQ, like, gay best friend situation that they've got going on. Me assist you? Aren't you a funny man? Oh, it makes no matter. My plan is so flawless that not even your bungling can interfere this time. If you wish to assist me, you may do so by keeping watch over the suspects. In the meantime, I have a promising lead to investigate. I shall return before the banquets begin. While I know this may be asking much, do try not to do anything too stupid in my absence, will you? They're all batshit insane. I would speak with you, but not here. I will be waiting for you outside Costa del Sol. Come quickly, for we do not have the luxury of time. I fucking love Hildebrand. This is my favorite This is some of my favorite content in the game. If not like the top favorite. It is not by fate's whimsy that we have been reunited here today, friend. You are destined to be by my side as I apprehend the fiend and the fair maiden's virtue. Inspector Briardian seems to have taken a liking to you. You should be proud. As you can see by his treatment of someone we know, the man doesn't suffer fools lightly. Wow, he likes me. Twirls my hair. Hi, Briardian. Wait, I have to hide my weapon. I'm also dressed up for the whole thing. It's fun. You've come. Excellent. With that buffoon suitably distracted, we can get to more important matters. But before we proceed, what might I call you? An unremarkable name, but it will suffice. Now, answer me this, Leon. You were there when the Phantom Thief, in the guise of Lady Dorilda, stole off with the treaty blade. Was there anything about our foe's disguise that struck you as particularly noteworthy? That is for me to know. The identical appearance. I just enjoy thinking about my character suffering in silence with Hildebrand. The obvious answer, and yet all too many. A certain self-styled gentleman comes to mind, who could not recognize a clue if it hit him upside the face. Your observation is astute. A thorough inspection of the mask left behind at the scene revealed a tiny prism sewn into the fabric. It is this stone that allows him to change appearances at will. Clearly, our man is no ordinary thief. Magics, far outside the grasp of the common folk, are at his disposal. This, in itself, gives us insight into his identity and his ways. And yet, this is not what caught my eye. No, from movements to mannerisms, to that utterly obnoxious personality, the thief did not merely look like Lady Dorilda. He was her. Such a feat could not be accomplished by magical trickery alone. We are dealing with a clever and thorough criminal, not content to rely on his powers of ample in disguise, whatever. He studies his targets closely before assuming their identities. He emulates them utterly and completely, that not even their closest friends or family could detect that aught is amiss. All the key players arrived at Costa del Sol 3 days ago, when preparations for the banquet began. This would afford our thief more than enough time to study his would-be target. And yet, some disguises are more challenging than others. Put yourself in the mind of our Phantom Thief, Leon. If you were the thief, whose identity would you first assume? A brass blade. Precisely. Clearly, you are far less useless than that bumbling inspector whose company you keep. Strong in number, few of words, able to come and go as they please, a fearsome reputation to scare away anyone who would draw near enough to realize something was amiss. An ideal entry into Costa del Sol for our man. The delinquent transfer student. Oh my god, Joker Persona 5? Deducing as much, I made a point to question brass blades in the area. A little to my surprise, my despise, I learned that there was one man who had not been seen at his favorite alehouse for the 3 days past. Our thief has not made a habit of wanton murder. Doubtless the poor man is lying naked in a ditch not far from here. In addition to general security details, each of the brass blades has been assigned to serve as bodyguard for one or more of the guests. If the man can tell us of his assigned charge, like as not, his answer will reveal the current identity of our thief. Our thief would not have had the time to carry the unconscious man far. I will canvass the immediate area. You begin your search on the outskirts of Costa del Sol. Okay. Oh, I love that I can fly now. Of course I get Sleipnir, so you see the Darkness Horse. Hello, man. Excellent. You are one of the less incompetent assistants I have worked with. Thank the gods! Please, free me from these chains before the snippers eat me alive! Before the fucking crabs get me! There. Now, tell me what you can remember about what happened to you, and try to be brief. We just arrived in Costa del Sol. Had a briefing of sorts. Master Gugurenu gave us our orders and who we'd be looking after and the like. I had a mind to tour the area, get my bearings. Next thing I knew, I felt a thwack on the back of my head. When I came to, I was here, stripped to my skivvies. Much to the chagrin of those of us who have to look at you. You say you received orders from Master Gugurenu. Who was to be your charge? My memory's hazy, but... one was Morgant, the father of the groom. The other was a Lalafalangent from Limsa. Nalto. Now, try your best to remember. Were there any other guests with whom you were ordered to interact? Come to think of it, yes. There was also the steward, Lewenhart. I was to review with him the schedule of the events, discuss the protection of key supplies, that sort of thing. Morgant, Nalto, and Lewenhart. Thank you. For an incompetent fool, your testimony has proved astonishingly enlightening. I shall see this man back to the city and into the possession of some new clothes, after which I shall return to Costa del Sol to continue the investigation. Go on ahead of me, and for the love of gods, just make sure that imbecile doesn't cause too much trouble in my absence. I'm gonna tell him everything, and everything's gonna go wrong. Oh man, I love Hildebrand. Speak with Hildebrand. Yes, of course. Anything for you, Quest. Ha! There you are, friend. Not a moment too soon. For I was about to commence my investigation in earnest. Tell me, did your and Inspector Briardian's avenue of inquiry bear fruit? Bear fruit? Morgant, Nalto, and the steward Lewenhart, you say? This does not surprise me. Yes, I had considered them all exceptionally suspicious from the start. With that Lapis maiden in danger, we cannot afford a moment's delay. I, Hildebrand, shall have our thief in shackles before the inspector returns. Fear not, friend. The inspector shall be none the wiser. Ha! If he had hoped to nab the fiend for himself, he should not have simplified the task for me so... There is one of our suspects standing suspiciously under that canopy over there. Just you wait, fiend. I shall rip the mask from your face and reveal you for the rogue that you are. Where? Oh, over there. Stir that pot. I love making trouble. I am Vanis, heir to the chairmanship of the Brugier Consortium. And who exactly were you again? I'm sorry, I just realized that I don't particularly care. All I have done to raise Arabella to be a beautiful young woman has been in anticipation for this day. I have never been more proud to call myself her father. You suck. The lucky father of the groom-to-be, or the fiend who would sully the maiden's virtue. In a matter of moments, all shall be revealed. Yes, of course, anything you say. Stand back, friend. The man we pursue is a criminal mastermind. The merest slip of the tongue could put our case, nay, our very lives, in danger. But have no fear, Miss Ellie. Ready your quill, and that you might record my every word as I employ the time-honored art of parley, handed down from Manderville men of ages past, to reveal our foe. I can think of a few topics that would interest my readers less than your blatherings. Just catch the thief so I can have my story, would you? Don't worry, Inspector. I brought my quill and journal, too. Your adoring fans won't miss a word. Capital! This is why you are my favorite assistant, Nashu. Now, behold as I ensnare our prey with a web of wordings leading to his inevitable demise. Good morning, Master Guguremu, and a fine morning it must be for you most of all. Allow me to offer my most heartfelt congratulations on your betrothal to the enchanting Miss Arabella. What is this nonsense? Arabella is my daughter, you... Just who in the seven hells are you, anyway? Gods! Gods! Oh, now hold your chocobos, Guguremu. I recognize the lad. This is Hildebrand, agent of Inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. Come to save the lovely lass from the clutches of a phantom thief, are you? I reckon we owe the man our gratitude. Aye, Venice? The phantom thief? Balderdash and rot, if you ask me. That said, my betrothed must be quite the beauty indeed to have such rumors told about her. Perhaps she's worthy of me after all. He exudes an unusual degree of confidence for such an effete, fashion-challenged youth. Most suspicious. Of course they were going to switch to chocobos. He's a damn sight easier on the eyes than you. That's me, Vanice. Ever calm in the face of danger, truly his father's son. A worthy heir to the Brugere Consortium, and a worthy match for my daughter, I must say. Yes, I foresee many years of prosperity for our families, or family, I should say. Ho ho! Which reminds me, Master Venice. Arabella asked me to convey her gratitude to you for the golden clasp you sent some months ago. It has not left her neck since the day. Oh, that little trinket. 'Twas nothing at all. Tell your daughter the greatest treasure in the realm will be hers once we are wed. Huh. I mean, oh no. The time-honored Manderville art of parley would be sleeping with the fishes, Hal, had Morgan not thought to speak up on your behalf. That said, nothing about the interactions between the three struck me as particularly unnatural. Let us not rush to conclusions, Miss Ellie. A gentleman fancies a more methodical approach. Yes, everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Whoops. I was supposed to be taking this down, wasn't I? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. I sought only to earn the trust of the families before confronting Yalto and Luinard, who have aroused my suspicion from the start. Come, we have a thief to apprehend. Alright, Van is me own flesh and blood. Heir to the Brugere Consortium, it barely needs saying that he'd settle for no less than the most storied beauty the realm over. Okay. Blech. My god, arranged marriage rolls my eyes. Oh, how I am looking forward to meeting Miss Arabella. They say many a song is sung of her beauty. Mind you, there was a song sung of me in the day. Yay, eye rolling. Renting out Master Kikaruju's private property would be almost unthinkable for most folk. But Gil talks, and neither the Brugere Consortium nor the East Aldenard Trading Company are in any danger of running their coffers dry. Yalto Nalto and Lewin Hart. One of the two wears a mask, but which? With a few words, all will be revealed. I'm not seeing your faces around here. With the East Aldenard Trading Company, are ye? Why, yes. Good sir, very much with them. Some might even say we are the East Aldenard Trading Company. A pleasure to meet ye. Do tell, is the Lapis Maiden as lovely as they say? Sinana here is no slouch herself, but like me, she's getting on in her years. No offense intended, my dear. Oh, but where are my manners? Yalto Nalto, the Bergère Consortium, and this is my wife, Sinana. I look forward to many profitable dealings with you and yours in the moons and years to come. I dare say this wedding, and the joining together of the family business, couldn't be happening at a better time, what with all manner of fell beasts and beastmen taking aim at our wares. Why, just the other day, a shipment of imported foodstuffs was waylaid by the Mandragoras. Nasty buggers, the lot of them. If I were 20 years younger, I'd dice 'em up and meself and make a salad out of. Ye have heard of the Mandragoras, haven't ye? But of course! I once spent a year honing body and mind with the Fist of Rolger. My fellow monks and I would chant several hundred mantra what's a day. And your food stores were occasionally raided by the ruthless band of rogue vegetables known as the Mandragoras, right? Would it kill you to read the Mithril Eye and educate yourself from time to time? A fearsome lot they are. Rumor has it they'll not rest until every fruit or vegetable harvested for consumption has been freed from captivity. Why, they struck at the larder here just days ago. Our supplies were decimated. Fear not, milady. I was able to arrange for an emergency shipment to replace the stolen produce. It arrived safely some time ago. Settle down, Sinana. Forgive me, wife. She's always saying how meat is bad for her figure, and with that, I'd best go prepare me speech. Carry on, lads. Criminy! None of those three were suspicious in the least, but we must not give up hope, lest he of many faces have the last laugh. Where there is a will, a gentleman shall find a way. Come, Nashu. We must move quickly, or the Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm. You speak so fast, Inspector. The sign of a quick mind, I'm sure. Now, where was I? Give up hope. He of many faces will laugh last. The Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm. I'm not sure that captures the Inspector's intended meaning. But this is no time for us to be standing around. Inspector Briardian will be back any moment now, and he's not the type to suffer excuses. Quite so, Miss Ellie. Fortunately, I have a plan. Let us investigate the foodstuffs of which Master Lewinhart spoke. Should we find any contradictions in his testimony, we can consider the man a prime suspect. Inspector Briardian will be back before long. Come, Nashu. This is no time to delay. Good food, good drink, and good tidings. That today's announcement will send even more gil flowing into our coffers. Only makes the wine taste all the sweeter. Blech. Let us go, Anji. Oh boy. What the hell? Oh. This man's out here G-posing.
Look at this! And now there's water, and now there isn't. Now there's water.
Some of those coconuts don't look like coconuts. These crates must contain the foodstuffs of which Master Leonhardt spoke. At a glance, they do not appear particularly suspicious, but our investigation must not be deterred. Keep clicking on my crow. Crates of assorted foodstuffs and a veritable host of luscious-looking coconuts. It appears that our man, Leonhardt, spoke true? Ye gads! Are those explosives I spy concealed amongst these coconuts? Perhaps I spoke in haste. It would appear that we have found our phantom thief after all.
Oh, those are mine, Inspector. I was looking for a place to set them down, you see, and those coconuts were looking awfully lonely.
Nashu! Far be it from me to cast doubt on your choice of hobbies, but what in the name of the 12 would possess you to bring your creations to an investigation?
Well, they were so helpful in jogging your memory that one time, and I just thought, does this mean you won't be needing this piece of driftwood either?
Your enthusiasm is admirable, Nashu, but in this event I fear it somewhat misdirected. Now, set the driftwood down over there and concentrate on taking your own notes like the astute assistant you are. What the fuck are you doing? Exactly. I say, we are most fortunate that the confounding Inspector Briardian is otherwise occupied at the moment. Were he to chance upon this scene, he would veritably explode in rage. Now, let us dispose of these things before an errant ember sends us all to our fiery demise.
Confounding Inspector Briardian, explode a fiery demise. Got it!
Are you sure about that? Uh-oh. Don't look now, but someone has returned at the absolute worst possible time. Why is he approaching from this way? You two were supposed to be keeping an eye on the suspects and staying out of trouble, yes? The inspector will have a fit if he sees you here. But Miss Ellie, should Inspector Briardian come upon these explosives, the consequences will be even more dire.
Leon and I will see that the inspector keeps a wide berth of this beach. You two just get out of here and be quick about it.
Quick thinking, Miss Ellie. Come, Nashu. We shall return for your creations once Inspector Briardian has been led safely from the scene. Investigation calls us, and we must heed its cry. Oh boy. All we have to do is lure him away from these crates. That shouldn't be too difficult, right? A burst of inspiration. Inspector Briardian would share with you his latest findings. So Hildebrand has managed thus far not to destroy anything. Consider me something almost resembling impressed. Indeed. But enough about Hildebrand. Leon and I have been waiting to hear your latest theories. We should go somewhere quiet and... An excellent idea, Miss Ellie. Ah, yes. That spot just over there by the crates should suffice. There, of all places? But surely we could find somewhere more scenic? I am not here on vacation. I am here to solve a case. Besides, we cannot afford to have our conversation overheard. The junk-littered beach should afford us some welcome privacy. Yes, Inspector. Privacy indeed. Bloody hells. Don't worry, Leon. I'll figure out some way to lead him clear of the bombs. I fucking love this quest. I think the tide is rising. Oh wait, I think the tide is rising. We really should move to higher ground. Is it just me, or is there a bit of a chill in the air? Perhaps we should go someplace warm. I, for one, welcome a respite from the sweltering heat. Besides, this will not take long. If you insist, Inspector. Through the questioning of a brass blade attacked by our quarry, I have identified the 3 individuals most likely to be our thief in disguise. To wit, Morgant, Yatonato, and Lewinhart. The 3 of us shall split up, and with each of us keeping watch over... Are the 2 of you listening? Of course we are! Beg pardon, Inspector. You look unwell, Miss Ellie. Perhaps you are right. I too feel a chill in the wind blowing in. Perhaps we should continue our conversation elsewhere. But there is no need. Wait here, and I shall build us a fire. Methinks the inspector has taken leave of his senses. The chance of locating suitable kindling on these barren shores is infinitesimal. Here we are. This piece of driftwood should serve perfectly, and as fortune would have it, I just happen to have a flint and stone on my person. Flint and steel! I love how they play with the models for fucking Hildebrand so much. There is no cause for alarm. 'Tis not blood that courses through the inspector's veins, but ice. I could not fathom a series of events that would lead such a calm and composed individual to lose his firm grip on that fiery torch. Remarkable insight, Inspector. I must record these words for posterity. Whee! It's flying. Oh boy. What have we here? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Could this be another challenge from the fiend? Surely you jest, Inspector. It looks nothing like his usual card, see? Doubtless it's just idle ravings of some madman. Perhaps so, but we must exercise due caution. There are 2 more pages. Give up hope. He of many faces will laugh last. It is not the lapis maiden alone that shall come to harm. It is more direct than his previous challenges, but there can be no doubt as to the sender. But what is this talk of another victim? The final page holds the answer, no doubt. The final page? Confounding Inspector Breardian will meet a fiery demise. You thought the torch was gonna fall on his butt? I know, it's so easy to think. F. You saw through the fiend's ruse, but how? Let's just call it a reporter's intuition. Are you hurt? A ringing in my ears, but otherwise no worse for the wear. You have my gratitude. Hildebrand Manderville, were you able to learn aught of the fiend who made this ignoble attempt to end my life? I exhausted every effort, Inspector, yet I fear our quarry proves ever elusive. Excellent. I might have died of shock if you had. At any rate, our foe has revealed himself as no mere thief, but a madman who will resort to cold-blooded murder. We must redouble our vigilance, lest the others come to harm. Vigilance? Yes! Vigilance is the order of the day.
What in the name of the gods? False teeth! Those vegetables cost a fortune, and they're ruined! Ruined! Agent of the Unquery, more like agent of injury and incompetence. You are to replace the vegetables that you destroyed before the banquet begins, or I will see the entire lot of you in jail.
There was so much spittle from reading that. a tester bowl of duck soup. I've never had duck soup. I don't think I've ever had duck. I had lamb the other day. It was a bit drier than I expected, and I imagine that is the method of how the lamb was cooked. Clearly, our thief has decided that my prodigious intellect presents the greatest threat to his schemes. Perhaps he is a more clever man than I thought. I would ask how he survived an explosion at point-blank range, but something tells me that's one more mystery better left unsolved. He has the protagonist's shield. Thanks to our quick thinking, the bombs are no more, and the inspector is none the wiser. 'Tis a shame to see good food go to waste, though. Those coconuts looked positively luscious. Is that a fish? I'm getting hungry. That man surely is enjoying whatever Jeepo's mischief he's up to. Hi, Minxie. I love Nashu so much. I love Nashu. Nashu and Chi share similar energy, except Nashu is just like that. Chi is doing it on purpose. You all had to line up in a row, huh? What was that terrible explosion coming from the beach? Is everyone safe? Fear not. The fiend's artless attempt on my life has been thwarted. Sadly, your food supply did not escape unscathed. Master Guguremu bids that the damaged ingredients be replaced with all speed. Good gods! This is no thief, this is a madman! As for replacing the ingredients, I fear that will prove a difficult task. Those crates contained imported vegetables of considerable rarity, you see. Vegetables that are in particularly short supply these days. What with the mandragoras at large? Even if I were to place the order immediately, it would likely take days to arrive. The mandragoras. I have heard of that fell band. Tell me, what manner of vegetables did they steal? Nah. The rarest was an import from the Far East. I do not recall its name, but it was very closely resembled the Eorzean dragon pepper, save for its color, which was a deep purple. Methinks you dost worry too much, Master Lewinhart. Our course of action is clear. We need only storm into the den of these overgrown weeds and steal your precious purple dragon peppers right back. I would advise against that, Inspector. These are no ordinary mandragoras, but rather a bloodthirsty band of killers given succulent flesh. Even the brass blades of the Gerbera proved unable to resist them. Oh, a formidable foe indeed. Were only there a brave soul in our midst with a want for taking on fearsome enemies with not a shred of concern for his own well-being. Your eyes, friend! They speak to me! They say, yes, I shall vanquish these rogue vegetables and deliver the purloined goods back to their rightful owner. My 1,000-yard stare says that? You are truly a godsend, adventurer. One Sundamal of the Yellow Jackets has been charged with defending the roads from the Mandragoras. If anyone would have knowledge of the current whereabouts, it would be him. I am the man standing emoji. Without those ingredients, Master Guguremu is like to cook me instead. Please, friend, you're my only hope. A gentleman would never let his comrade face danger alone. Let us away till limbs are together. Me when I'm the man standing emoji. I do have ads coming up here in a couple seconds, so I might be right back. Grab myself some Wawa. Nah ba ba ba. Yeah, I'll be right back. Gonna get water. So I've been sipping coffee, and while that's fine, it does have dairy in it, so it's kind of fucking with my throat a little bit. So I'll be right back.
Hi!
Waves my hand. How is everyone? I am thoroughly enjoying showing Hildebrand the duck sauce. I love... It's like every year I make a new character and every year I re-experience Hildebrand. But gee, you say, don't you have New Game Plus? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. We don't talk about New Game Plus.
Quit talking about New Game Plus!
Me pointing at Hildebrand? This is the real Final Fantasy XIV content. If you come for the Mandragoras, I fear you're half a bell too late. As were we, blast it all. To hear the poor merchant tell it, no sooner had he opened his cargo hold to check on a shipment of vegetables than did an onion turn on him, screeching bloody murder. Fled his own vessel in sheer terror, he did. By the time he came back to his senses, it had set sail without him. The merchant left for Aleport, hoping to recoup his losses. If you've a mind to go after the culprits, you might lend an ear to his sad tale. Dare I say, peak Final Fantasy content in general? Is the thrill of the chase not invigorating, friend? The ferry docked by the fisherman's bottom will carry us to Aleport. Let us be swiftly on our way. I need to, like... I think the next Final Fantasy game that I'm playing is 4, so I have to get that set up. In which case, clutches my hands together, I will be playing the DS version. Whichever version has the voice acting. Which purportedly is the hardest version. Because it's just like... I think it's just harder to play. I'm very original and I love Final Fantasy VII compilation the most. I still need to beat Final Fantasy V. I love Final Fantasy V the most. Which it does have the same kind of brand of humor. Not as slapstick as Hildebrand, but the humor is very much up a similar alley. It is extremely goofy, while also being serious. I just like Bart's in general. I do agree that Final Fantasy VII has a more, I was about to say grounded commentary, relatable commentary on the, when it comes to Shinra and Avalanche. So I can understand people's, like, enjoyment apart from when, like, I mean, people just love Sephiroth and Cloud. I wonder why for a lot of people, but and then it's just the fact that they look cool. Hear me out.
4 months of CHI. So
CHI.
much darkness.
Back to cooking. Flame.
4 months! Welcome back.
The fucking emote.
Eek! Don't sneak up on me like that. I thought you were a feral turnip or a murderous eggplant or something like that. Think I jest, do ye? You'd be singing a different tune if a shot of tomato juice almost took out your eye, as it did mine. My eye! By the time I'd regained my wits, they'd already set sail with me ship, and me livelihood. I'm ruined. Ruined! If I never see another bleeding onion till the enemy days, it'll be too soon.
What the?
Seeds of rebellion.
The tiny trader would ask you to save the realm from a vegetable scourge. Vegetal.
You hear most say it. The mandragoras are a nasty lot. A right pain in the arse for the farmers and provisioners all of the realm over. But let me tell ye, friend, that ain't the least of it. Freeing their fellow frawns from our larders and tables is but the beginning. The bulbous blackguards have a far grander scheme. Revolution.
This emote has been used almost 2,000 times. Jesus. Hope Final Fantasy XIV is going well. It is. We are playing some of my Final Fantasy. my favorite content in Final Fantasy XIV, which is the Hildebrand quest line. It is slapstick humor. It is very goofy. It is not serious whatsoever. It's like if Final Fantasy XIV had a TV show going on the side. Pretty man go brrrr.
Madness, ye say? Take a ferry to the Isles of Umbra and see with your own eyes. A veritable vegetable kingdom where eggplants and turnips rule with an iron fist.
This muscle-bound fellow with the dim expression. I could swear I've seen his face somewhere before.
Bugger me! If it ain't the undead overlord that fancies himself the gentleman inspector. Which would make you... could it be? The adventurer what bested the thieving duelist in single combat?
No.
Not just brave, but humble too. Hells, if it had been me that did the deed, I'd be shouting my name from the top of every mountain in Eorzea. But that's neither here nor there. Look, I don't know about you, but I ain't so keen on the notion of calling blood tomato your grace. And that's exactly the fate we're in for if we don't nip this revolution in the bud. And I mean that literally. As we speak, the mandragores are planting themselves a whole army of their own kind on the Isles of Umbra. You'd be doing the realm a favor if you could go there and uproot them before the harvest comes.
Okay, yeah, I'm on it. Do you ever have a realization that one of your friends is a magical girl, gender neutral? Yeah. Many a case have I solved in my day, but I've not matched wits with the sentient plant life before. This could prove quite exhilarating. To the Isles of Umbra. Okay. Fucking flies there because I'm not spending 40 gil. But yeah, we've already fought Gilgamesh, on the Battle of the Big Bridge, in this quest line so far. Fighting all 8 of you. It's just too much for me. Not? Ha! I lied! Oh, I love him. You feel a hostile gaze upon you. Oh my god, it's David! Hi, David. Imagine being handed the most pissed off kitchen in the world, fully feral, kitten, bites, scratches, hisses on the forever sleep list. In walks your friend, goes, hand me the baby, and they melt into their arms and purr like a sweet baby. I'm the only one that Vex likes to be picked up by. And despite that, I am also the one who roughhouses Vex the most. Which might be part of the reason why she lets me pick her up. Do I have to wait for the fate? I think I do. I need to know that magic. I don't know what it is. I'm also the one that, Vex is most often going to come and lay in the bed if I'm laying in the bed. She will come up and cuddle whensoever I am laying down. Which is also why I knocked out harder earlier, because I laid down at like 3 p.m. after like doing video stuff. And I was like, ugh. I needed a nap so bad, and I passed out until like 6, and then she like laid down like in the I sleep on my side, so she laid down in the crook of where my legs were, and I was just like, oh, okay, doom for me, and I slept until 8. Little version of Satan is named Loki, and he loves cuddles and pets now, apparently. I saw that little fucker go on 2 paws to meet their hands for pets. Oh my god. And my pursuit with the Mandragoras has led me beneath the surface. Yes, they must be down here, somewhere. Commence the Mandragoras? Yes. Oh, there they are. Let me just get my chocobo out for this. She's trying her best. I fucking love this music. I can't tell you which one it might be from. It might be 1 or 2. I don't remember hearing it in 5. But it also might just be the classic, like, Final Fantasy XIV battle theme, which might draw inspiration from it. There is... rolls my wrist. 6 and 5 get battle themes in this quest line. Because we get battle on the big bridge and then we get something from 6 later. Impeccably fought, my friend. I only wish that I had seen the battle with my own eyes. You may go on ahead to Costa del Sol. I shall be along as soon as I extricate myself. I can tell you it's not 6. I didn't think it was 6. I can see why it sounds like 1 or 2. But I think it might just be unique to Final Fantasy XIV. I know Uematsu, I think, did a lot of the 1.0 music before Soken came in. And they do reuse some of that. I'm pretty sure puts a pin on it. He extricated himself and got out here much faster. Okay, Anji. You can go away for now. What took you so long, friend? The Isles of Umbra are but a short sprint away. I trust you have brought along the goods we have so bravely reclaimed. You return. I feared you might end up a tasty snack for a crazed head of cabbage. The stolen foodstuffs. You saved my hide today. Oh, but I must see if those purple dragon peppers are intact. Master Guguremu is quite particular about his seasonings.
Oh, can I come too? I've never seen a purple dragon pepper before.
That wild vegetable chase was a pleasant diversion, but it is time we return to the case. Now, there must be some clue that yet eludes us.
Gore! Those peppers have changed color!
What's this? Peppers that possess the same powers of disguise as our many-faced foe? A gentleman must needs investigate. It was Final Fantasy II? That makes sense. A striking shade of blue. Quite far from the purple that Master Lewenhart has described. Perhaps we recovered the wrong crate?
But look here, Inspector. This crate is clearly marked for Costa del Sol. How curious.
Did I say purple? I meant a purplish blue, or a bluish purple. The two colors are really quite similar when you think about it. These peppers have a most distinctive hue. No man could reasonably mistake it for any shade of purple. Well, I have a friend who would say that you could mistake quite a few shades of purple for blue. Your being? He might just be colorblind. You don't know that, Briardian. Unless, of course, he was wearing a very particular sort of eyewear at the time. Ha! The charade is up!
After the man!
It is as I suspected all along. The goggles have proved the key to cracking this case. With speed, Nashu. The fiend must be brought to justice.
With speed!
Hello. Hello. You can fly? Yeah, we can fly now. I unlocked flying when I beat the base MSQ.
You can run, but you cannot...
If you thought you could outsprint this Manderville man, you were sorely mistaken. For pilfering a priceless blade, threatening a maiden's virtue, and untold crimes against the law-abiding citizens of Eorzea, I, Hildebrand, agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, hereby place you under arrest. Done in by a snipper, a fitting end for an ignoble thief. Let us see what lies behind the mask. Where am I? Who are you?
Everyone cross your arms at the same time.
Ha! Playing the fool, will you not? I suggest you come willingly. A judgment is not given to violence, but should you attempt to resist, I disavow responsibility for any shattered skulls and broken bones. Oh, wait. I remember now. I was on my way to meet with Miss Arabella when... Miss Arabella! I must find her at once! Oh, my head. It would seem that this man wears no mask. This is the true Lewinhart. I swear on my life that it is so. I was en route to the estate when Whiteport when one of the brass blades on patrol approached me. We exchanged greetings, and in the next instant, he turned on me. I fought desperately to defend myself, even managing to drive a kitchen knife into the man's right hand. In the end, though, he proved too strong for me.
Now that you mention it, and the imposter was wearing gloves, I knew there was something suspicious about him.
There is still time before the banquet begins. Knowing Corey, he has doubtless already assumed a new identity. And yet, he could not have foreseen this turn of events. It is unlikely that he had time to thoroughly research his new target. Most importantly, we know now that the thief suffered a wound to his right hand. We need simply return to Costa del Sol and examine the hands of all present. An excellent plan, Inspector. While you do so, we shall accompany Lewinhart back to the estate, and that we might ensure Miss Arabella's safety. I have found you, my little ones. Let me guess, you seethe with anger that those that took from you what was yours. They're so fucking cute. I love the Mandragoras. Then it would appear our goals are in accord. Make for Costa del Sol and await my orders. When the time is right, revenge will be yours. I want plushie. There might be plushies of them. I don't know about official plushies, but the game is afoot, inspectors. What's the little flower one? That's the Queen Mandragora. Now, what mask shall I wear to the ball? The fucking mask takes me out. I don't know why. I think I've always liked the Onion Prince. Out of the Mandragora royalty. Just because he looks so sad. Hello, Hildebrand. Do I dream? But I must! For such a beauty could not be of this world. A gentleman's heart swoons. Miss Arabella, what are you doing out here? You must return to the estate at once. Oh, Lewin, always the worrier. Your concern is touching, but I am a woman grown. Besides, I just wanted to see the flowers. Lovely though these flowers may be, they are as unsightly weeds when measured against your beauty. I am Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. Please, call me Hildy. The pleasure is mine, my lord. Much have I heard of your deeds. Tell me, are these rumors of a many-faced thief true? I fear they are, Miss Arabella. But still, your gentle heart. For as long as Hildebrand is on the case, the fiend shall not lay a twisted finger upon you. This I swear on the Manderveld name. The gods smile on me indeed, to send such a strong and handsome gentleman as my champion. And yet... You seem pensive, milady. Is something the matter? Garlic, onion, or leek, flour, eggplant, and tomato. Yeah. To tell the truth, this marriage has been arranged against my wishes. I do not love Vanis. Why, I have not even met him. He sent me this clasp as a betrothal gift, a treasure from my treasure. Wear it always, he said. The message said, I do not care how beautiful it is. It might as well be a golden shackle. Miss Arabella, you must not say such things. An arranged marriage to a youth you have not even met? Unconscionable! Father says that this marriage must happen, that it is for the future of the family trade. So what you're saying is Hildebrand has a chance. Spoken like a true old Don. But if I may be bold, milady, would I be correct in assuming that you and your father are not related by blood? Quite so. The father found me amongst the beggars on Pearl Lane when I was just a babe. He took me in and raised me as his own. He took Lewin in as well, though as his servant rather than a son. You may think my father a cold and miserly man, but to me, he is the man who gave me warmth and hope where I had none. I will learn to love Venice, if that will make Father happy. You cannot be serious, Miss Arabella. You are a beautiful young woman with your life ahead of you. Surely you would not have to look far to find a gentleman with whom you would rather spend the rest of your days. If I have to spend another hour with you, I might lose my wits. But anyway, we should return to Costa del Sol and see how the inspector's investigation fares.
I as well must prepare for the banquet. Farewell, friends.
Well, so what you're saying is he has a chance. A very slim, but he has a chance. That's a 7 reference.
A case of indecency.
With the maiden's virtue hanging in the balance, Hildebrand would hasten back to Costa del Sol. Oh, you meant for Costa... Yeah, oh yeah, I know. I know Costa del Sol is a 7 reference. We also have Mount Corel inside, as an attraction inside the Golden Saucer. There is a way to jump up on Mount Corel without the gate going. It's been a little bit, but I can do it. We've not a moment to lose, friend. The time of our final confrontation with the fiend is nigh. Our foe has doubtless assumed a new identity, but have no fear. Upon our return to Costa del Sol, I shall employ the time-tested Mandeville art of parley to cut through the fiend's flimsy facade. 'Tis an art that I would impart to you as well, my friend. Though there will be enough time for that.
Look for the light in the darkness.
Look for the light in the darkness.
Though there will be time enough for that once our foe is in shackles and Miss Arabella is safe. No doubt it shall prove as invaluable in your adventures as it has in my investigations, or, failing that, sure to entertain you when you have nothing better to do. But I digress. A gentleman must away to Costa del Sol. The fair maiden's life hangs in balance. Not you, Miss Ellie? With me!
Supreme darkness!
Supreme darkness!
Meow, 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 meow.
That fellow under the table looks terribly suspicious. Under the table? What? Huh? Oh my god. I did not know he shows up this early. Interesting. Inspector Briardian, I have seen to the maiden's safety. Miss Arabella will be along soon. How fares your investigation? I have canvassed the grounds, but none of the guests are concealing their hands.
How can this be? The thief must be somewhere. Miss Arabella just left her estate, I hear. I suppose we'll find out soon enough if her beauty is truly a match for our own. Tee-hee. Tee-hee.
There's no time. Without the thief in custody, we cannot risk allowing Miss Arabella to take the stage.
But Inspector, Vanis and his family will not take kindly to his betrothed's absence.
That is nothing of my concern. Besides, doubtless the inspector here will think of something. Me? What do you propose? You're the expert at creating diversions. Can't you just knock something over, blow something up, or the like? You know, like you always do. Inspector Briardian! I knew the day would come that you recognize my many talents. Worry not about Master Vanis. Yes, for the sake of the maiden, a gentleman will do what must needs be done. And the poor sop lacks even the wits to know when he's been insulted. Now, the task at hand. We must find a way to conceal Miss Arabella's true identity. Not far from here are the servants' quarters. There should be a change of clothes lying about. Perfect. Leon, find some suitably ordinary garb and deliver it to Miss Arbella outside the gates. I shall proceed with the investigation. Leave the betrothed and his family to me, my friend. Master Vanis will not suspect for a moment that aught is amiss.
Hi. Has the Lapis maiden arrived yet? I simply must look upon her beauty myself.
Servant's garb, you say? I much prefer what you're wearing, but we certainly have enough rags to go around. Here you go. Do with them as you will. She's like, you're much more handsome than that, but sure, take this. Square Enix, give me the Crystal Chronicle raids. Oh my god, I know. I mean, I can kind of make one using, like, the armor and stuff, but gestures vaguely.
Greetings, friend. Oh, what's this you have for me?
Servant's garb. Sewn in a competent fashion by a reasonably talented tailor using materials of a satisfactory quality. These garments have been kept in acceptable shape and more than likely commanded an average to fair price at a market.
Servant's garb? But why?
Miss Arabella, with the thief still at large, the risk of letting you be seen is too great. Change into these clothes and promise me that you will not leave my sight.
But the ceremony, Father will be furious, and Lord Vanis.
We are dealing with a man who tried to blast me to the heavens, and almost succeeded. We cannot exercise enough caution. As for the ceremony, I have entrusted the matter to a certain gentleman. You need only concern yourself with your own safety. We should do as the inspector says, Miss Arabella. Your life is more important than this marriage, or whatever profits your father stands to gain from it.
Lewin, if Father heard you say such things...
I should have said them long ago. By not doing so, I have put your life in danger. But besides, we have not one, but two skilled inspectors on the case. It will not be long before the fiend is brought to justice.
Very well. I shall retreat into the carriage. Pray, wait for me here. My apologies for the delay. What should I do with my banquet dress, Inspector?
Leone, bring Miss Arabella's dress to that bumbling inspector. I dare not speculate as to how he intends to see to his task, but I would imagine he would require all the help he can get. Now, let us return before the festivities begin. Oh boy.
Father, I ate all the coffee grounds and now my tummy hurts.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have eaten all the coffee grounds.
That's a lot of dust. Gives my son a napkin.
Stop that.
Where am I going? Over here. Hello, Hildy. Ah, you return. Me. I was in the act of formulating a master plan to distract Master Vanis at the ceremony. Is there aught I might do for you? Wait. An expertly tailored dress, certain to make eyes bulge and hearts stop. Why, this is Miss Arabella's dress. I must admit,
But they were yummy in my tummy and you said I couldn't eat potting soil anymore. You drank it so it was safe, right?
pushes my son over, runs out the door. I must admit to some confusion as to what to do with it. But worry not, I shall take it into safekeeping. And with that, I must attend to Master Vanis before the ceremony begins. Worry not, friend. I assure you that Inspector Briardi and I have the situation entirely under control. Why not find yourself a seat and enjoy the festivities? Sure, okay. Hi, Durstbites.
Curses! How am I supposed to find my man with all these people milling about? Friends, family, business associates, 'tis an honor and a pleasure to welcome one and all to Costa del Sol for today's feast, co-hosted by the Brugere Consortium and the East Aldenard Trading Company. We trust that you've been enjoying fine food, fine spirits, and profitable conversation. The Lapis Maiden. If even half the tales of her beauty are true, Vanis is the luckiest bastard in the realm.
Yalto Nato. Sign on, honored guests. It's a great pleasure to announce the betrothal of my son Vanis, the future chair of the Brugere Consortium, to Arabella, daughter of Master Guguremu of the East Aldenard Trading Company. The couple would exchange their eternal vows ere today, that the happiness that is theirs may usher in a new era of prosperity for one and all. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present my son's lovely bride, the Lapis Maiden, whose beauty minstrels will sing of for ages to come.
Damn you, Hildebrand Manderville. You've had one job. She's beautiful. Were the rabbles expecting otherwise? She is my bride, after all. Milady, they say your beauty transcends even the boundaries of time. When we are wed, you will want for nothing. Pray, give your hand unto me.
My sun and stars! Yes, yes! 1,000 times yes! I am yours and shall be forevermore! What have you done with my bride, you cross-dressing deviant? Not what I had intended, but I suppose it serves our purposes. Fear not, ladies and gentlemen, for Miss Arabella is safe and sound. I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, have but assumed the maiden's appearance to ensnare the vile fiend who would take aim at her life. The fiend who now lies defenselessly before me. The game is up, Vanis. Or should I call you by another name, the Thief of Many Faces?
Me? The thief?
Are you mad? It appears that my masterful deductions have proved beyond the grasp of your mind. Very well, allow me to elucidate. While there is not a soul in the realm who has not heard the tales of Miss Arabella's beauty, there are but two men here in Costa del Sol who had gazed upon her lovely visage before today. Her father, Guguremu, and her steward, Lewinhard. As you yourself admitted on multiple occasions, Master Vanus, you were to have your first glimpse of your bride-to-be today. Considering in this light, would you not say that your reaction upon seeing my face was most unnatural? Who else could see through my ingenious disguise? Who could know at a glance that I was not the fair maiden? None save you, ye of 1,000 faces.
And anyone else with half their wits about them? How dare you make a mockery of my wedding day? Guards, arrest the pervert at once. Lock him up in jail and throw away the key.
Arabella, oh, thank the gods you're safe. Come with me quickly. There's a dangerous madman about.
A glove on his right hand. Could it be?
The man is a fool, but it would have behooved you to listen to him. Alas, you did not, and what is yours is now mine.
That's the thief! Stop wasting your time with that imbecile and arrest him!
You came all this way for me? You love me! You really, really love me! Me when I disappear in smoke.
The attention is most flattering, but I have taken what I came for, and now I must away. Milords, miladies, till we meet again.
I love this sign. I think it's clever. It's very cute. I hear that the real Vanus was found bound and gagged in a storage room. Truly, Miss Arabella, I am sorry. For what, milady? The banquet was more exciting than I could have ever imagined. Ever have hoped for. Vanis and his father were furious, of course, and our marriage has been called off. Takes a sip of water. But perhaps it is for the best. I would find my own way to make my father happy by living my life as I would live it. It is you, Inspector Hildebrand, who taught me this lesson. For the love of God, somebody find him a change of clothes. But one thing still puzzles me. The thief's challenge said he would steal the Lapis Maiden's virtue, yet in the end he only took her neckpiece. Now that you mention it, Master Guguremu told me about the clasp when it first arrived. Engraved with the mark of the Sun Goddess, it was one of the most treasured pieces from the Brugiere collection, known by many as Azima's virtue. The Maiden's virtue, indeed. When the next challenge comes, we must take extra care to read between the lines. My bunny ears twitching. No, the poor onion prince!
Over here, Inspector! It says, Major look.
The theme places for fools. Give me that at once. Give that to me at once. Give me that! When next we meet, I shall come to claim the victor's spoils. Another riddle. If nothing else, it appears that the thief has abandoned any foolish notions of my assassination. Still, we must ever be on guard. The fiend attempted murder once, he may very well do so again. Verily, Inspector, I must agree. One can never be too wary when dealing with a murderer. Hear me, man of 1,000 faces. You sealed your fate when you called me out by name. Mark my words, when next we meet, you will be mine. Yes, it was the Phantom Thief who was to blame for that bomb. Truly, verily, indubitably, the Phantom Thief. Most certainly. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Me when I'm a mannequin. They're so gay. The parlay minigame is now available. The active help entry toy chest. To the victor goes a priceless treasure.
While the smile of a champion holds secrets untold.
And are 8 legs better than 2?
Can a man-o-mill man triumph over terrors and win the day?
The Colosseum Conundrum. I did not read the last word.
to the next case is also the key to the storeroom. Be sure not to lose it. Wait, it's a real key and a figurative one? At the same time? Is that even possible? I guess we'll find out next time.
Okay. Ads are coming up. I'm going to be just right back while they run because the coffee's hitting me. And then we will start the next quest where we will meet Ultros, obviously. I'll be right back. Hi! Waving my hand. Return! Water. Delicious.
8-armed and dangerous.
Ellie has the latest information on the Phantom Thief's target. Leon, I was wondering when you'd show up. I've got the latest scoop on the Victor's spoils that our many-faced friend has set aside on. Have you visited the Colosseum of late? There's a tourney in the works, and it's looking to be a big one. The Mithril Cup, sponsored by none other than Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. They say that Master Feargeist will be furnishing the prizes himself from his personal collection. Small wonder it's captured the attention of Mr. Sticky Fingers. You are familiar with the concern, yes? It's only the largest mining interest in the Sultanate, after all. The chairman, Master Feargeist, sits on the syndicate and possesses such wealth that, rumor has it, he could buy half the realm if he chose to. He's also renowned for being something of a martial arts enthusiast, with his position affording him little opportunity to test his own skills. He settles for living vicariously through the exploits of others, hence his sponsorship of tournaments like the Mithril Cup. My colleague, Ganelon, is in Ul'dah covering the tourney as we speak. If we were to track him down, I bet he'd be able to give us something to get our investigation started. It'd be faster to teleport from over here.
Yes! Yes!
Hello, Ganelon. Yes, I'm a busy man. If you're looking for small talk, I suggest you look elsewhere. No need to be rude, Ganelon. He's a friend of mine. Now, what say you share your latest findings with us? I promise I'll make it worth your while.
Ellie? If it isn't the Mithril Eyes star reporter, come to have a laugh at Ganelon's expense before returning to penning your latest front page feature, huh?
Oh, very well. I just promise you'll put in a good word for me with the higher-ups, okay? Now let me tell you this. There's strange things afoot at the Colosseum.
Bugger all, it's a travesty, I tell you.
Oh, these fucking guys.
Hutch, Hugh, and Hamo.
Oh, whatever is the matter? And where, pray tell, is Hutchin? The four of you will compete for the cup together, yes? I fear that an unfortunate mishap has left Hutchin in no condition to fight. We were on our way to convey the dire news to Dower Meadow, Mishap my ass. This is sabotage. Some bloody coward out there will stop at nothing to eliminate this competition. I swear it on me, Subgar. Lower your voice, Hotch. My head stings enough without your bloody shouting. Hutchin, should you not be resting your wounds? Oh, but forgive your incompetent, unworthy comrade. If I had been quicker with my mantra, we would still be 4 men strong. Do not berate yourself so, Hamo. In victory and in defeat, the Mantravilles fight as one. You bear no more responsibility for my wounds than I. Any road, I dare say, I'll not be getting back into fighting fiddle by arsing around in bed. I'm ready to chant some mantras. How about the lot of you? Hutchin, for you, I am always ready. Now that's what I like to hear. 1,000 mantras, and I want each one to ring out over the Zagoli. The Mantravilles? Aye, as Hutchin tells it, they took their name from a training partner they met at the Fist of Rhalgr, a man they most admired for his devotion and chiseled physique. Consider me not the least bit interested. This talk of attacks on the competitors, however, of this I would hear more. Ah, yes. I mentioned that strange things were afoot, yes? With mere days left before the Mithril Cup, staggering number of would-be combatants have withdrawn, citing a host of curious ailments and injuries. With the list of entrants shrinking by the day, the organizers have been forced to abandon the elimination format in favor of a mass melee between what few battlers remain. The Phantom Thieves Challenge. Gladiators dropping like flies. No, this is no mere coincidence. I would speak to the individual in charge of the event. Where might I find him? Though the concern sponsors the tourney, the day-to-day organizational duties are being held by a fellow by the name of Dower Meadow. He should be in his office within the Colosseum's halls. I'll send word to the gateman, Yuyubaya. He owes the Mithril Eye a favor or two. Splendid! Come, Leon, we've got a case to crack. Okite. Genevieve. I will say getting, like, emphatic with, I wouldn't necessarily say voice acting, reading the lines the way that I am, has helped when it comes to, just speaking aloud. Like, I talk definitely more clearly into the microphone than I did before. That is for certain. From the Mithril Eye, you say? Then by all means, you are free to enter. I am Ellie, a reporter for the Mithril Eye, never blinking, all-seeing. You know the deal, yes? And you must be Dower Meadow. I was hoping I could ask a few questions about the upcoming tourney. Ha ha ha! Who am I to argue with free publicity? And from a charming little thing like yourself. Ask away, me girl. That said, between the challenge from that so-called Phantom Thief and now these bizarre attacks targeting the fighters, attorneys already the talk of the town. Not that you'll see me complaining, provided someone's still left to fight, that is. Yet, you're free to investigate as you wish, but you'd be smart to exercise some caution. Needless to say, the recent events have put everyone here a bit on edge. Why, just moments ago, one fighter almost took off another's head for The color of his sub... Looks like we've got ourselves another... These two aren't in the entry books.
And our challenger unleashes a vicious right hook as the gentleman inspector was channeling his strength for his next attack. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner!
Inspector Briardian! As efficient as ever, I see. A true gentleman eschews violence. Inspector. You were thinking. It annoyed me. Dour matter, I presume? Tell me everything you can about the prizes for this tourney, and try to be brief. Was wondering when you might ask. Master Fairguys has spared no expense in making the Mithril Cup the most lucrative tourney this Colosseum's ever seen. The victor will receive a true treasure from his collection, the Warden's Grace, a ring fitted with the largest sun sphere you'll ever find outside a con. The second and third place prizes aren't nothing to sneeze at either. But I don't care how many faces he's got. We've nothing to fear from this thief. The concern has hired an elite regiment of stone torches to watch over the vault day and night. Yes, just as the brass blades were so successful in stopping the thief last time. If you want your treasures safe, go fetch them and bring them to me, and be quick about it. I haven't all day. Fear I can't do that, Inspector. After all, what proof do I have that you ain't Mr. Many Faces in another of these elaborate get-ups? No. If you want to get your hands on the spoils, you'll have to claim them as any other would in battle. As a matter of fact, what with the ranks thinned as they are, we're actively recruiting new competitors. The more the merrier, and the more lucrative that at. Ha 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 ha. Now, where did our receptionist get off to? Over here, you slimy bugger! We've got some fresh blood for the melee!
Give me a moment, will ya? I've only got 8 arms. Where were they legs? You called? I was just about to give the lovely Miss Villa the grand tour.
Inspector Hildebrand, look!
He's purple.
Astute as ever, Nashu. This color, this overabundance of appendages. I smell a case. That's just me, receptionist. Old Tros. Don't be startled now. He's an ugly little bugger, but he's friendly enough. Word has it he was one of many bizarre creatures born from a recent experiment with ancient incantations at the Thaumaturge's Guild. They were going to seal him away in a hole in the desert with the others when he opened his slobbering mouth and started pleading for his life.
I just wanted to live in peace.
I'll do anything. So the management hired him to perform odd jobs about the Colosseum.
And am I ever glad they did. I tell ya, this job ain't glamorous, but sure has its perks. Oh, what a delicious morsel. I want to get my tentacles around her.
Jesus Christ. I know not who you are or where you hail from, and I do not care. If you dare challenge me, my Tempest Blade will show you no mercy. You can forget about your case, Inspector. There is only one who will claim the victor's spoils, and that is me.
Ugh, I just love when she talks tough. Now, Who's the chump who wanted to get a pummeling by my lovely little Abby?
Huh? Though a gentleman takes far more pride in rescuing fair damsels than fighting them, I fear we have little recourse. I, Hildebrand, agent of enquiry, inspector extraordinaire, shall do what must be done to...
Leon Charmant will be entering the tournament on my behalf.
Leon Charmant?
You do look like a Charmant. Well, bugger me with a spear. To think I'd see the day when a warrior light stood my Colosseum. Hear that clink, clink, clinkin'? That's the sound of Gale pouring in their coffers when the public finds out a true Eorzean hero will be stepping into the ring to fight for the Mithril Cup. Oh, I reckon your friend can tag along too. Show him where to sign, oldie.
He says.
With Leon, I suppose we have as good a chance as any. And now we just need to make sure he doesn't come down with some curious injury. That gladiatrix, Avila, was it? Seems quite certain of her chances of victory. Suspiciously certain, I would say.
I am already 10 steps ahead of you, Inspector. That Ultros fellow seems most knowledgeable about Miss Villa. Come, Nashu, the investigation is afoot.
As much as that sounds like an amazingly productive line of investigation, might I suggest that our first priority is to keep Leon here safe. Let us return to Ganelon and see what he can tell us of these mysterious attacks on the combatants. Very well. I shall leave that task to you. I have a lead of my own to investigate. Should you uncover any new information, I trust you will share it with me at first opportunity.
Yep. You can count on me, the prettiest boy in the room. I thoroughly enjoy... I don't like Ultros, but I thoroughly enjoy the voice they have already tossed to him. Hi, Hildebrand. I suppose that our questioning of Mr. Ultros can wait. Let us see if this Ganelon fellow can enlighten us.
Look, I know you're the warrior of light and all, but we can't afford to take any chances. Be on your guard, Leon. You again? I've already told you that... What? You entered the tourney, you say? Are you out of your bleeding mind? Look, I've got a suspicion or two, which I'm happy to share with you, but in the end, you have to protect yourself, you hear? So, I've been asking around, and it seems that more than a few of the fighters who pulled out of the tourney were scheduled to fight with a warrioress by the name of Villa. Now, I can't make any promises, but my instincts tell me this girl is bad news. But don't take it from me when you can hear it from someone who crossed blades with her just days ago. A fellow by the name Raging Rat had the misfortune of being matched up with a Villa in the preliminary round and earned himself a right bruising from it all. Last I heard, he was resting up back at the Pugilists Guild. Well, why don't you pay him a visit? Raging Rat. Come to have a good laugh at old Raging Rat's expense, have ye? Well, you're not the first. I say, is there not a man? There's not a man in this entire realm with an ounce of sympathy.
Greetings, good sir. How fortunate you are today that your guest is Hildebrand Mandeville, gentleman and inspector. Now, if you would please enlighten me as to how exactly it was that you were beaten to a bloody pulp by Miss Villa.
Gentleman, my ass. Have you not a witted delicacy? Never you mind. Look, the The records might say I lost, but I'll admit to nothing of the sort. I'll shout it at the top of me lungs if no one else will. The girl doesn't fight fair. Tempest Blade? More like some kind of foul sorcery, if you ask me. Mark my words, that girl is up to no good. If she weren't so damned easy in the eye, she'd be rotting in jail as I speak. The girl's all a Megan, or haven't ye heard? You know how it is with those refugees. Why fight with honor when you've got nothing to lose? Yes, and why not disparage an entire people in a pathetic attempt to salvage your sorry pride? And this one's a real piece of work, Leon. Let's be on our way. I didn't mean no offense, miss. Just telling it like it was, as it were. Perhaps it truly is some manner of sorcery, as the fellow says. Or perhaps she works with an accomplice? She didn't strike me as the magic-wielding type. If I were a betting woman, I'd put my gill on the ladder. Ah, Miss Ellie! The thrill of the chase has struck a chord with you as well. Yes, I can see it in the wrinkles beneath your eyes. We might very well make an inspectress of you yet. I'll give you a good wrinkle, you insensitive boor! If what the man says is true, it's likely that her fellow Alamegans might sympathize with her plight. An accomplice would hardly be out of the question. Yes, I can see it now. Two unfortunate souls, shunned by those around them, united by destiny and a common desire for justice. Ample appendages whirling wildly, sending gusts of wind flying every which way. Avila and Ulti, a match made in the heavens. Were it any more obvious, I could have solved this case without leaving my home. Incredible! Your powers of deduction never fail to amaze me, Inspector. What is it with you two and that infernal octopus? Mr. Ultros should still be at the Colosseum. Let us hurry before he slithers off. Back off to whencesoever he came. It's so awkward, it hangs for so long. How are we holding up, chat? How are we feeling about Hildebrand? Bobonima. Friend, and look over yonder. Behold those exquisite legs, those stylish tentacles, the unearthly undulations of his squirmy, squishy body. Yes, our friend Ulti is a most fascinating creature indeed. Behold how carefully he eyes the gladiatrix before him. What manner of mischief is he plotting? He speaks! Yes, this is most suspicious indeed. Whoa! What is this? The girl has fled in a panic! Our friend Ulti appears to be discouraged. Look at the way his shoulders sag, or how they would sag if he had shoulders. Our quarry is on the move! Quickly, Nashu, we must pursue!
Ah, there he is. You will not escape us so easily, Master Ultros.
Mr. Ulti seems to have found himself with another gladiatrix. What might he be plotting this time? Look at those succulent legs. I reckon they'd taste just wonderful in a good marinara sauce. Marinara sauce. He speaks! And another girl rushes off. Whatever did he say to her? He looks so sad. Shall we douse him in lemon, butter, and put him out of his misery, Inspector? Whatever is he doing with these girls anyway?
He's talking about food play. Call me crazy, but I think he likes them.
Boy, Mr. Ultros didn't seem to have much luck with the ladies. And speaking only for myself, I'd love to have him for dinner. Perhaps in a nice lemon butter sauce.
What price? Victory. Hildebrand is contemplating the implications of Ultros' behavior. Goes in debt in 6 buying things for ladies. That's so funny. Poor misunderstood Ulti. Here he was Here we suspected him of criminal activity, when in truth he was just a gentle soul, luckless in love. Oh, Ulti. Can you find it in your squishy, slimy heart to forgive us? Yes. Now perhaps we should return to our investigation. If Avila is as suspicious as they say, perhaps we should follow her around for a bit. Dower Meadow, back at the Coliseum, should be able to enlighten us as to her whereabouts. An excellent idea, Miss Ellie. But I have a better one. Let us return to the Coliseum and speak with Dower Meadow. From him, we shall ascertain Miss Villa's whereabout. And upon which, we shall follow her about to see if she is indeed as suspicious as they say. Come, Nashu, the investigation calls.
Hello, Athena. Don't think Uncle Ulti didn't see you following me. What's the big idea, huh? I'm nothing more than a stupid octopus. Where am I? Come on now. I just want what any octopus wants. A cute girl, untold riches, and the admiration of millions. Can't Uncle Ulti dream? Well, kids, I hate to ink and run. Then again, I am an octopus.
How are you faring? We are on the third case for Hildebrand. One of my favorite things about this game, actually, and I do it a lot, is that there's always an open spot where they expect you to stand. Like, the characters just kind of always leave that open for you, and I think it's really nice. I think it's, like, gracious. Yes? What is it this time? I'm a busy man. Looking for a villa, you say? She said something about sharing a flagon with her countrymen over the coffer and coffin. I reckon you might still find her there. I'll warn ye, though, if you're smart, you won't keep your distance from that one. The poor bugger, get along, tried to get an interview for an article. Thought the girl was going to rip his head clean off. How can I put this? She doesn't seem to take kindly to being asked questions of a personal nature, if you catch my drift. That said, if you're looking for a good sparring match to warm you up for the tourney, that might be just the ticket. I don't want to do the laugh. I hate the horse laughs, like the yahaha. It's like a belly laugh, but I'm not good at those. I can assure you there will be no need for gratuitous fisticuffs, my good sir. With my remarkable powers of espionage, we will ascertain all the information we need without the fiery lass even being alerted to our presence. Let us be off.
Yeah. Teleport.
Have I heard of the Ultros Boogie? I have not. Though, there is... We do get to fight him. That I do know. It's fan-made music? Oh, does it, like, take Shuffle Boogie and mix it? Behold, the lovely Miss Avila, just as predicted. Let us keep watch from here, so as not to set off the girl's famed temper.
How many times must I tell you? There is no cause for concern. The spoils shall be mine. It may as well be written in stone. Do you realize what this means? We have suffered and suffered long, but my victory shall mark a new era. Just as Rauban Aldain won a new life for himself in the Colosseum, I shall win a new life for our people. The prize that I shall claim will bolster the wealth of our people 10,000-fold. In a land where wealth is power, we will be kicked to the gutter by the old dons no longer. And with that, I must be off to the Nanoa mines to meet my sister.
Miss Avila's self-assurance is ever a sight to behold. I deduce that my own chances of felling her on the battlefield are infinitesimal.
I could have told you that before you signed up. Come now, we have a suspect to pursue.
I mean, if you want to link it in the music channel in the Discord.
I will give it a listen after stream. Trying to steal Avila from Uncle Ulti's tentacles, are you? I'm afraid that isn't going to happen.
You did? Okay, thank you.
Yes! Uncle Ulti's homemade explosives will see that this is the end of the road for you. Does that make me a bad octopus?
The distinctive smell of fire sand. Another one of your handcrafted explosives, I take it, Nashu?
Heavens no, Inspector. And this is far too elaborate to be one of mine. Do you think whoever crafted this would be willing to give me a lesson? They're on to me! Preposterous! Could it be that Musclehead isn't as stupid as he looks?
I see. In any event, I shudder to think what might happen if an unsuspecting passerby chanced upon such a hazardous object. Allow me. Heave ho!
You gotta be kidding me!
Did all sorts of fun Final Fantasy covers. I think the only covers that I've really listened to are Dancing Mad. I mean, I guess in a way, Final Fantasy XIV provides its own covers of older songs, but yeah. That maiden in mining garb must be the sister of whom Miss Villa spoke. Let us listen in a bit closer.
I thought we agreed. No hard labor until your egg is healed. I swear, sometimes I think you were born solely to give your poor sister headaches.
Says the girl who once fought off 10 Imperials with one good arm. Perhaps someday you'll understand that your little sister can take care of herself just as well as you. Speaking of which, what news of the tourney? Worry not, Hedgelina. I have taken all the necessary precautions. The Warden's grace is as good as ours. Even the most modest estimates value its worth at 30 million gil. Do you realize what that means? Necklaces from S-Thames, sun-silk dresses, all the luxuries you've ever wanted will be yours. The poor little girls in shabby clothes, objects of pity and scorn for the old Dawn upper crust. Those days are over. After I claim victory, we will take our rightful place at the top of society. I don't know, Abby. Wealth is all well and good, but when I see you stand tall in the Colosseum, hundreds and thousands cheering your name, I am proud. No matter how humble our birth, if we stand strong and stand together, this alone is all the wealth I ask for. That is your problem, Hedgelina. You've always been too quick to settle for less than your worth. But worry not, for your sister is watching over you. I will do this. For us. Now I must return. Gods forbid one of those prying reporters overhears us. That's my Abby. Unfazed by a duel to the death, yet terrified to be caught in a moment of tenderness. May the gods smile on you, sister, and be safe. A more moving display of sisterly love I have not seen, and yet I fear it has afforded us little in the way of prospective clues. They hired him? That's crazy! It would seem Avila's obsession with victory runs even deeper than we imagined. That said, I can't help but feel a bond with the girl. My sister and I were alone in the world too, you see. He made Forged in Crimson? Wait. Hold on. Has to look up something. Oh, damn! Inspector, did you just hear what I heard? I can't wait to, like, with this new information, I can't wait to, like, get to that point. I don't think I actually ended up showing Trix any of that, because that's about where I was like, I'm not looking forward to Dawn Trail. So my enjoyment, as they say, and then I also got busy with streaming at the same time, so my enjoyment, as they say, kind of petered off.
Look, kids, Uncle Oldie has headed up to here with you. Do you think you could just fall in this pit and die like a good little boy? I'm talking to you, Mr. Warrior of Light. Hear that sound? Just one step closer. Closer. Not you idiot!
No need for concern, friends. I have simply taken the liberty of investigating this hole in the ground, and am pleased to report that there seems to be nothing out of the ordinary. Our hero. Now, shall we return to Old Daw? The Mithril Cup will be starting before long, and the last thing we want after all of this is to lose our bout of the forfeit. I love Ultros, he's so stupid.
Could it be? Did that muscle head dive straight into my trap to save his companions? The others seem completely unsurprised at this turn of events. Doubtless he has performed such selfless acts before. A true gentleman if I ever saw one. But do you think that means I'm gonna show mercy on you? You've got another thing coming. Time to break out the big guns, kids. Wait a minute. I dug 2 bits, didn't I? Come to think of it, the second one was right around... Give me a break!
I could have like leaned away from the mic to really like add to that.
Your mount can fly no higher.
It's so funny how when you fly, just how small Ul'dah actually looks.
Whatever does he think he's found this time? Yes, is something the matter? We're on something of a tight schedule here, Inspector.
Stand back, Miss Ellie. My well-honed inspector's senses are tingling. I feel a most fearsome adversary lurking about.
This time, you're really up the creek without a paddle, kids. Say hello to a not-so-little friend of mine from the Coliseum. He's large, he's in charge, and most of all, he's hungry. Where in the world is he? I haven't got all day. My Chimera! Who is that half-naked fool?
Father, could it be that the aura of unmitigated murderous rage that I felt was not our quarry, but you? Hildy, I was merely taking a stroll in search of inspiration and materials for my newest masterpiece in the making. And what brings you and your friends to these parts today? Just a bit of sleuth work, Father dear. And with that, we must return to Ul'dah. If you have not heard, your son is set to compete in the Mithril Cup. Oh, moonlighting as a gladiator, are we? A fitting second career for a Meadowville man, if I do say so myself.
That muscle-bound old man is the inspector's father? Remind me never to go to one of their family reunions. Just who is this inspector anyway?
Hildy is a worthy rival. I know who this is, hold on. Hildy is a worthy rival, if there ever were one.
Who goes there?
Hildy, Leone, I have been waiting for this day.
Well, looky who we have here. You're quite the intimidating gent yourself. A friend of the inspector, mayhap?
I am Gilgamesh, wandering duelist, and I am not so much the inspector's friend as his enemy.
Well, that makes two of us. Perk up, Gulliver, 'cause this just might be our lucky day.
Is there no one in this accursed realm who can remember my... Call me what you will, friend, but heed my words. Leon is a formidable foe.
That sounded like high praise coming from a big fella like yourself. To have such a powerhouse as his sidekick, that inspector must be something else indeed.
I know not what brings you to battle with these two, but I warn you, you will end up as seafood soup if you face them alone. And with that, I must be off. For reasons that I do not entirely understand, I am considered something of a fugitive in these parts. Leon, I will not fall so easily this time.
Well, it looks like I've got my legs full. All 8 of them. But if that adventure is too strong to take on alone, I'll just have to bring along a friend.
A softly twisting ring calling to mind the undulations of a creature of the sea. Yes, inspiration has struck.
Nobody here but us octopodes?
Look forward to your next life as a masterpiece, fiend.
Muscleheads! I hate them!
God, I fucking love these quests. I'd probably be best to teleport over to the Thaumaturge's Guild. Take some big sippy of my water, because for some reason, Ultros' voice dries my throat out like no other.
Hi, Hildy.
Good heavens! Chancing upon father like that, I dare say it's taken a year off my life. Quite a crowd has assembled. It would seem the festivities are nigh about to commence. I had hoped to uncover more of Miss Avila's secrets, but no matter. What better place to continue my investigation than on the field of battle? The trouble with truffles. Hildebrand appears to be in something of a hurry. Good heavens! We haven't much time before the tourney begins. We must... Ugh. We haven't much time before the tourney begins. We must hasten back to the Colosseum and apprise ourselves on the rules of engagement. Finally free. Hi, Trix! Waving my hand. To a true gentleman, the battle is not about a victory or defeat, but fighting with honor. Whatever treachery or guile my opponents may employ, I must not. I will not lower myself to their level.
Meow, 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 meow.
Not sure what you have to say.
Is it just me, or is Mr. Ultros a bit lumpier than he was before? Bumps on the head, chipped teeth. I am one shabby-looking octopus. I tell ya, they don't pay me enough for this. But that's all going to change soon, isn't it, buddy?
Hunger. Ah, Mr. Ultros, just the octopus we were looking for. I was hoping that you might enlighten us as to, ye gods, who gave you those ghastly bruises?
Bruises? I fell down the stairs, that's all. Now get lost, I'm a busy octopus.
Hunger. Ouch. You have my sympathies, good sir. Is this challenge enough to coordinate 4 limbs, let alone 8? Is there someone inside your office?
No, whatever gave you that idea? I am simply fumigating the place for pests. Pests like yourself. Now, don't you have a battle to go fight? Hunger! Inspector, I think something's alive in there.
I'm sorry, I don't know why that took me out so bad.
That's just me, talking to myself. Yes, Vanga. Gods, yes, gods! Working as a receptionist is fun!
Battered, bruised, beset by vermin, and yet still able to find joy and fulfillment in your work. I'm saying, Mr. Ultros, your passion for your chosen profession is truly an inspiration to us all. Leon, if you would come with me for a moment, I fear the stupidity in the air may be contagious.
Listening to Mr. Ultros talk truly is inspiring. I say he's looking more appetizing by the minute.
Mr. Ultros is truly a man after my own heart. A gentleman among octopodes. Hi, Briardian. Well, has your investigation borne any fruit? I see. Tabitha seeks to win the tourney to claim a fortune and raise her and her sister out of poverty. Furthermore, she has implied that she has taken the necessary precautions to ensure that her victory is all but certain. While trailing her, you narrowly evaded a series of dastardly obstacles, and upon your return, that strange octopus appeared to considerably worse for wear. The evidence points in one direction. The Alamegan girl and Ultros are plotting together to claim the Mithril Cup and its lucrative prize. It is not as preposterous as it sounds. I have done some research on our 8-legged friend. It would appear that Ultros has become something of a regular at Oldod's taverns and, houses of pleasure. I suspect that he is using his inside knowledge of the workings of the Colosseum to identify and eliminate potential threats, thereby ensuring victory to Avila and earning himself a healthy commission. There is also the matter of the Tempest Blade that is rumored to be the source of the Alamegan girl's strength. This remains a mystery, which means I fear your life is still in danger, Leona. One of the guards informed me that several crates of refuse from the Colosseum reception room were hastily discarded in Pearl Lane not bells ago. It is a stab in the dark, but the contents may yet provide some answers. I would ask you to bring them to me.
Okay. Yabda. Yabda. Yabda.
I'm making noises so my mouth doesn't feel weird from doing voices. Such an interesting thing. I am hydrating. It's just like doing a certain voice makes my mouth feel weird. Colosseum refuse.
Ne'er-do-well.
I do have ads coming up. I'll probably read. If this is not a cutscene, I will probably read this and then wait. Well, let me see what you found. A large wooden box containing all sorts of detritus gathered from the Colosseum. Some of it is still twitching. Now, what have we here? Yes. A spectacular assortment of innards and entrails, and what's this? A sack. Even more foul-smelling than the gore it was lying in, if that can be believed. And look here! Something appears to be written on the side. Sintgoat Sundries. It would seem this merchant has had dealings with that squishy mass of tentacles. Let us pay a visit to the man and have him enlighten us as to the exact nature of their partnership. Thrashes and jostles. Alright, I will walk up to Sintgoat, and then I will wait. Gives me a chance to take a bite of food that has most definitely gone cold, but I don't care. Or I could go reheat it and come back. Oh, Olda, your music. Okay. I'm going to reheat my food and be right back, but I'm not gonna, like, swap to the BRB screen. I'll just be, like, a few seconds at most. I'll be back.
Why do you hate the darkness?
What's that bright light?
You reek of darkness.
You see, darkness is the heart's true essence.
Yo,
I should probably, mute again while I unwrap this, but yo, I'm back.
food time. It's hot.
It's a spicy chicken sandwich, but it's hot. So I can't bite into it. Oh, I meant to grab more water before I scooted back in here because this one's almost empty. It'll take like 2 seconds. It's like across the room. I'll be right back.
Nom nom nom, I love internet wires.
Don't eat my internet wires. I need those. I need all the internet that I can get. I knew not how much that my throat was being affected until I ran downstairs and I was like, oh man.
Chewing on your monitor cables.
I need those too. They're most precious.
Power. Strip. Pork tenderloin.
You can have the pork tenderloin. The pork tenderloin is fine. This chicken strip, it is too big for the fucking sandwich bun that they have it on.
The Haboo.
I am currently, while eating, also debating how long I want to go for tonight. We'll see, I guess. But I don't quite remember. This might be wrapping up the ARR. Hildebrand, I think. I'm like just desperately closing and squeezing my eyes as I'm trying to remember. I don't know. We might be. Hmm. I've been kind of having these. Well, I'm developing, I suppose, a new habit of like doing work before streaming, aka drawing or uh, uh, I would say video editing, but it's not really. I do still need to work on the Okami, the first stream for Okami, and like cutting it down and making a highlight version of it. But I would just like so many things to do, so little time, and I gotta sketch out a couple commissions before I can. I would feel comfortable enough to have them up on stream. And I'm just like, ugh. but the balance. How do people balance? 'Tis a process I must learn. Yet a struggle, nevertheless. The idle camera. Man, food is so good. I just kind of needed a break. One, for my voice, but two, because I was feeling the hunger. I would love the patterns on rugs or drapes. Right? Oh my god. There are a lot of times when I just kind of like sit around and just like examine environmental details in this game, and there's a lot of stuff where I'm like, man, I would kill to have that. Excellent camera. Oh, it's focusing on a bot. I'm trying to rush through my food. I didn't realize how hungry I was. Cute! Damn. Spice. They wasn't kidding. That spice really could spice. The shiniest retainer bell I've ever seen. I'm almost done, I swear. Give me like 2 more bites. Sorry, I was just thinking about the time in high school, or when I don't remember what year it was, sophomore maybe, where I was like overhearing a conversation, between classmates, about like one of the kids had just gone through a breakup, and I don't know what compelled me to say this. But I was like, honestly, yeah, I kind of expected that to happen. And he was like, he's like, I would punch the fucking lights out of you. I swear to God. I'm just like, I mean, you can. I really don't care. I pissed him off so much. I was like, not my finest moment, I guess. Yes, response. Well, I did see it coming. And I wouldn't care if he punched me. I mean, the only reason he said he wouldn't was because of my gender representation. And I was just like, you can. I don't care. Because the reason why I was like, I saw it coming was because this girl was complaining about his, like, negative traits, quote unquote, a lot. I overheard a lot of things. Zigbar is sitting pretty emote. I overheard a lot of things, just by being the guy who sits in one spot all the time at every point. I'm privy to drama I probably shouldn't have been privy to, but you know, whose fault is that? Not mine. They want to talk around me, that's their fault. Gets a few more sips of water, and then I'm gonna get back into this, Welcome, welcome! What might a discerning gentleman like yourself be looking for today? Battlefields. Stinking sack. Battlefields, the day after slaughter, smell better than the unknown contents of this bag. I'm sorry, sir, but if I said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. No exchanges, replacements, or refunds. I stand by the quality of my wares, and I expect my customers to do the same. Wait. Now, did Ultros send you? I'll be asking the questions here. What exactly did you sell to that ungodly creature? Why, an entire sack full of gold truffles. Can you believe it? What with the most impressive price and that, distinctive aroma, they're only for the most discerning of customers, which Mr. Ultros clearly is, as he placed another order today. I love that it's just sitting upright on the counter. Could these truffles somehow be connected to... No, I shall stop myself before I start sounding like... Inspector Briardian! It wounds me that you would sneak off to conduct your investigation without me, and to steal away Leone here? The gentleman is not impressed. Boys, you don't have to fight over me. Did you find anything unspectacular? Oh, good gods, what is that dreadful smell? Miss Ellie, I would have expected a cultured young woman like yourself to be more educated in the Epicurean arts. That is the most distinct and delightful aroma of the gold truffle. An acquired taste, to be sure, but one that has won won the heart of many an old Don gourmet. I particularly enjoy them slow roasted, as my dear mother makes them. Roasted, you say? Why, my mouth's just watering thinking about it. Might I be so bold as to ask the recipe? It appears the productive portion of this conversation has come to an end. Besides, the tourney is about to begin. Let us haste back to... Let us make haste back to the Coliseum. Coliseum. Blah, 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 blah. Do you feel the anticipation in the air, my friend? This shall go down in Eorzean history as the greatest battle since I slew that dragon. That did actually happen, yes? The Colosseum Conundrum. Riardian has seen enough incompetence for the day. Well, that merchant proved to be a spectacular waste of time. Time which is in short supply. We must return to the Colosseum before the battles begin. Here is the plan, Leon. I shall find a suitable vantage point to observe Miss Avila in combat. Until I have ascertained the trickery behind her abilities, you are to keep a wide berth to her blade. Understand? One very, very small second. If one could imagine, spicy food is apparently not great for eating and then talking afterward. I'm like fighting against the mucus, drowning in it. Honey helps. It's not like pain, it's just like, oh boy, your sinuses. Hello, everyone. I already read that. You're aware of it. There you are. I was close to starting this melee without you. I'd be remiss not to tell you that there's been a slight change of plans. Another contestant suffered last-minute injury, and none other than our very own Ultros has stepped in to take his place. With everyone's favorite octopus joining you two in the fray, spectators are just pouring in, and bookmakers across the town are raking in the gill, which ain't a bad thing for us. Word has it the Master Fergus himself is quite taken with the promotional skills. The future's looking bright for all Tower Meadow it is. So what say you? Are you ready to get your asses kicked? Yes. That's what I like to hear. Ladies and gents, it's time for blades to whirl and limbs to fly. Look at these chumps. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, plutocrats and paupers, open your eyes and steel your stomachs. The Mithril Cup brought to you by our ever-charitable friends at Imogene & Sons Mineral Concern. Your concern is our concern. Is about to begin. Blah. Who will stand atop the head of aimed bodies and twisted limbs to claim victory? Will it be the tempestuous Avila of Alamigo, Leon, the famed warrior of light, or who was that grinning fool again? Ah, that's right, Humberbatch, agent of infamy and imbecile extraordinaire. Or will it be our 11th hour entry, Ultros? The eight-legged purple purveyor of pain.
Here I am. Did you miss me?
I'd say we'd have a battle for the ages here, folks. Combatants, take your positions, and let the battles begin!
Alright, you know the deal. We team up and wipe the others out. Then, when it's just the two of us, I'll take a dive.
And you receive our share of the winnings. I have not forgotten the promise. Oh my god, Circle of Scorn! Look at her Viola's blade spin! Why, she's a veritable whirlwind of death and destruction out there! They breed 'em tough in Alamigo, that's for certain! You are next!
That's what you fucking think. Here we go, ladies and gents. Once my buddy gets a whiff of these raw truffles, he'll be sneezing up a storm. Literally. Yeah, nothing like the rich aroma of roasted truffles. All this fighting's giving Uncle Ulti an appetite. Is it time for dinner yet? Wait a minute. Roasted truffles?
Braised in a savory sauce, just like Mother used to make them. Feel free to have seconds. There's a whole sack full where that came from.
Meddling musclehead.
It's taking him so damn long. The girl's gaze gives him away. Open the gate at once. Onga. What is that monstrosity?
Mr. Typhon, is that your stomach I hear rumbling? Could I interest you in some roasted truffles, perhaps?
What fascinating friends you have, Ulti. Why, just looking at his charming little nose. Is he perhaps suffering a case from a case of the sniffles? Girl. Could it be? The villain's vaunted Tempest Blade! It was the monster all along! The girl played us all for fools!
Don't look at me. It was all her idea. I'm just a stupid octopus.
You were the one who poached me, you double-dealing fiend.
I just wanted to experience the thrill of battle. You know, for my work and all. Come on, Dar. Has Uncle Ulti ever lied to you?
What did I tell ye? I knew there was something fishy about that Alamegan whore. Alamegans. Tweet! Beggars and brutes, the lot of them. We give them a home in our lands, and this is what thanks we get? Send her back to Golemald for all I care. Just get her out of my sight before I get sick. But I just wanted to... My sister...
I feel for the girl, really. My little octopus heart goes out to her. But the rules are the rules, right? Now, if Uncle Ulti may be so bold... I say we call off the melee and have a final showdown between the 3 remaining competitors. That would be me, my buddy Typhon, and Leon here. What do you say, Mr. Warrior Light?
Aye, that's what we want to see. Old Tros, old Tros, old Tros. Well, this is a most unprecedented turn of events. But who am I to deny the wishes of such a passionate crowd of martial arts aficionados? The venue? Halatali. The fighters? The tag team of Ultros and Typhon versus the Warrior of Light. Who will be left standing when the storm has settled? Be there, or miss a battle of the edges.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yum, 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 yum. Meow, 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 meow. I win. You lose.
Are you all ready to sit in queue for 40 minutes? Because that's probably what's going to happen. He did not fight as a gentleman. So, to review, the truffles were to elicit a sneeze from the octopus's oversized crony, which would be positioned so as to appear it was coming from the Alamegan girl's blade, allowing the two to sweep away their opponents with ease. No wonder I wasn't able to see it sooner. It's quite possibly the most imbecilic scheme I've encountered in my years as a consulting inspector. At any rate, we have no choice but to trust in your abilities now, Leon. Let us make for Halatali. To Halatali! It's so funny the amount of side quests that you just do not unlock if you don't go seeking them out. There is no telling what inane trickery that octopus will attempt next. Be on your guard, Leona. I suppose if anyone can defeat those fiends, it is you. Be safe, Leon. Well, this tourney's turned into a right mess. With all the trouble I took preparing consolation prizes for the melee, looks like we won't be needing it after all. Of course, as long as you're bringing in the spectators and the profits, I couldn't give a rat's ass. Now, I know what you're thinking. 2 against 1 ain't fair, especially when one of the 2 is the size of a small house. So here's the deal. Why did you bring along some of your friends for the battle? Let's say 7 of them. That should even the odds eye. The dragon's neck. Wait time, more than 30 minutes. Yeah, we'll be here a while. How much? I only have 110. I was gonna say, how many tomestones do I have? let me see. Really, the only problem with it is just because I'm on DPS. Would that I could simply unsync it. Alas, puts my hands over my head. Let's see. I suppose while we are waiting, I can get started on the Crystal Tower. After, of course, I have sold these items and repaired my gear. The Legacy of Alleg. An oddly garbed man visiting Repton's Toll has some information which might be of interest to an experienced adventurer. Zooms in. Do I know you? Unless I am very much mistaken, you are the famed adventurer who bested the Gallian Empire's general, are you not? The great Leon Charmat himself. Amazing. And more than a little serendipitous. One might even call it fate. I but recently received word of a truly unique opportunity, you see. An opportunity the like of which none but one of your proven worth could take advantage. The reward? Not less than the accumulated knowledge of a fallen civilization. The risk, a single misstep could cost you your life. But what is a little danger to such a storied hero as you? A man with absolute confidence in his own abilities stands to profit handsomely from this venture. No, I crave no recompense. For my part in bringing this opportunity to your attention, the historic discoveries you shall make will be reward enough, I assure you. If my words have fanned the flames of your curiosity, then I bid you seek a man by the name of Rambrose at St. Coinox Find. It is he who stands at the doorway to untold marvels, awaiting the arrival of a champion bold enough to march across the threshold. Ba. Three. Why, if it isn't Leon Charmat himself. I was not expecting such a celebrated guest. To what do I owe the honor of this visit?
Yeah, I got told to come over here.
You were directed here, you say, by a man clad in foreign garb. Well, the opportunity he spoke of must surely refer to our latest anthropogeographical endeavor. Quite he came to know of it is another matter. All knowledge of this project was supposed to be restricted to my organization. But that is something for me to ponder in my private. You are here now, and your services will, I am certain, prove invaluable. I must warn you, however, that the venture we have in mind is no simple excavation. An unprepared or incautious adventurer could very well find himself on an unplanned and unpleasant journey into dull, solemn halls. Knowing this, do you still wish to lend us your cooperation?
Yup.
I rather thought you would say that. Your courage is scarcely a secret. Now, the first. Leon, I thought that was you. Hi, Sid. What brings you to St. Connix? Don't tell me. The Alliance has sent you on another realm-shaking, history-making mission to lay low an apparently insuperable foe. Yes? No? I see. You two are already acquainted. That is well. Master Garland, our intrepid hero here, caught wind of the forthcoming expedition and has kindly pledged to assist us. He has he? Glad to have you aboard, Leon. You don't have the faintest idea of what you've volunteered for, do you? Very well, let us begin at the beginning. The sons of St. Coinoc are tasked with unearthing the secrets of the long-fallen Allegan Empire, and this present endeavor aims to delve more deeply into the civilization's mysteries than ever before. But I know that look. In the event that you feel ill-equipped to contribute much to the subject of Allegan archaeology, I invite you to recall your encounter with the ultimate weapon. That mechanical monstrosity represented a feat of engineering far beyond aught Garlemald can presently achieve. Nerotil Scaba simply awoke it. I mention this by way of a reminder that you have had what one might term extensive first-hand experience with a notable Allegan relic. In short, you're practically an archaeologist. Now, to the core of the matter. Here in Mordona, there stands an entire Allegan structure which we have yet to investigate. I speak, of course, of the Crystal Tower. After witnessing the destructive capabilities of the ultimate weapon and the lesser moon Dalamud before it, it seems wise to treat any remnants from that era with utmost caution, and they must be analyzed, monitored, and, above all, kept from falling into the wrong hands. To put it plain, I have no wish to see another megalomaniacal legatus wield one of these weapons. It was this thought which first moved me to contact the Sons and propose the tower be explored. For several millennia, the Crystal Tower... Bleh. 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 For several millennia, the Crystal Tower remained hidden, buried deep underground. But like so many other things that were better left undisturbed, the structure was freed from its stony prison by the great upheaval which accompanied the coming of the Seventh Umbral Era. It now stands revealed in all its splendor, a gleaming spear of crystal pointed at the bosom of the heavens. We believe the tower to be a repository of much of the ancients' wisdom. Unfortunately, its entrance is guarded by formidable defenses, and we cannot so much as peep through the keyhole, much less set foot inside. These defenses take the form of statues carved into the likeness of a giant swordsman. The Ancient Sentinels, as the Sons are wont to call them, is the first barrier we must overcome. Why not simply fly over them in an airship, you ask? It's been tried before. Any vessel that ventures too close to the tower is blasted out of the air. We either destroy those statues, or the front door is forever beyond our reach. My colleagues and I are ill-suited to negotiating such deadly hazards. Thus, if we are to gain the access to the Crystal Tower's secrets, we must needs employ the service of an experienced adventurer. It will be difficult and dangerous, Leon, but I can think of no finer man to the task. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you had a taste for these deadly escapades. I look forward to working with you again. There is much more to be done before we can begin the expedition proper. Take some time to prepare yourself, and I shall explain the challenges that lie ahead.
Whoopee!
Our first objective is to reach the entrance of the Crystal Tower. As I previously mentioned, however, that will prove no easy task. The entrance is guarded by powerful defense mechanisms, each utilizing one of the 4 elements of fire, water, wind, or earth. Anyone attempting to simply stroll past these unsleeping sentinels invites swift obliteration. Based on Master Galden's analyses, however, we are reasonably certain that the attacks of these lethal contraptions can be reflected using a crystal of the corresponding element. Naturally, these crystals must be of surpassing clarity, free of the slightest impurities, much like the flawless specimens used by the beastmen in their primal summoning rituals. Mayhap I should have said exactly like. The specimens they use... Were there any other way, we would not ask this of you. But we need someone to enter the Beast Tribe strongholds and liberate the perfect crystals. For the moment, I would have you focus on obtaining 2 of the 4 crystals we require. Pray make for Lenosha, where both the Sapsa spawning grounds and Ugomero mines are located. You may be certain that the materials used in the Beastman's sacred rituals will be well defended. Whether you choose to venture there alone or with companions, I shall leave to your discretion. Whatever you do, please be careful. Yep. And what is more, we wait for fates. I think. Or maybe we don't. They might have taken the fate portion out of it. Hard to remember. Chewing on me? Why? Oh, they did take the face out of it. Oh, they did take the vape portion out. It'd less time wasting. Because why? Ah, I love this song. I don't even know if, like, data center traveling would even help with my situation of waiting in queue for Hildebrand as a DPS. But being on Dynamis certainly doesn't help, I suppose. How progress your efforts in infiltrating the Beastman's strongholds? Very, very simply. Here you go. So these are the famed flawless crystals of the beast tribes. I've seen countless specimens from I know not how many excavations, but nothing to compare to these. Their purity is astounding. You have done well, Leon. With these in our possession, we lack only the crystals of fire and wind. The former lies in Zaharak, the war camp of the Malja and Thanalan, the latter in Natalan, the roost of the Ixal in the hills of Kurthus. You can expect them to be as closely guarded as the first two, if not more so. Still, I look forward to receiving word of your resounding success.
Okie day.
Your mount can fly no higher, but I don't need to be any higher. It is okay. Oh, A rank. I also really love this song. Why'd I step that way and not back? Interesting. Heading to bed? Good night, Bergie. Thank you again for the gift subs. I hope you get some good goo rest. Goo rest, even.
not you. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Put the president on.
Leon! It is good to see you. Tell me, were you able to obtain the remaining crystals from the Beastmen? Yes, here you go. Wonderful. With all 4 crystals in hand, we are now ready to proceed to the next stage of our preparations. I hope I did not give the impression that we would be embarking on our journey to the Crystal Tower just yet. Alas, there is another step much must be completed ere we come to that. While the crystals you acquired are indeed flawless, they are of little use to us in their present form. If they are to reflect the elemental forces of the tower's defenses, they must needs be cut and polished. A process which calls for a very particular set of materials. Procuring them will be a challenge in itself, I fear, and needless to say, we will be requiring your services once again.
That's fine.
If the flawless crystals you procured for us are to retain their elemental purity, during the shaping process, a very specific set of abrasive substances will be required. Well, I say substances, but one might just as well call them one substance, namely aether sand, which has 4 elementally aspected varieties. Alas, aether sand is neither common nor cheap. Indeed, it is not unusual for the abrasive to exceed the value of the precious stones it is used to polish. Given the rarity of the materials in question, the goldsmiths guild in Ul'dah seemed the likeliest place to purchase the quantity we require. When I contacted the guildmaster, however, I was informed that no aether sand was currently available, though I requested that word be sent as soon as new stock came in. I have yet to receive aught but apologies. I should mention at this point that I placed the order some time before you procured the flawless crystals. I am well aware that acquiring aether sand is no small feat, of course, and I am not an impatient man, but I fear the more we delay our investigation, the greater the risk that the tower's secrets may fall into the hands of other, less savory parties. That is why I wish to entrust you with the payment for our purchase and send you to speak directly with the Guildmaster Serendipity. Mayhap the presence of such a distinguished personage will spur the guild into action. In any event, it is my hope that when next we meet, you will have found at least one of the 4 varieties of aether sand we require. Blah. Thank God the Goldsmiths Guild has a teleport right in front of it. I don't gotta walk around anywhere. Ah, Master Sharmat, welcome, welcome. What brings you here, if I may ask? This hefty sack of gil has been promised to the Goldsmiths Guild in exchange for any available aether sand. You're here on behalf of the Sons of St. Koinok. What fortunate timing. I was just about to contact Master Rambrose with the news that we finally managed to acquire the quantity of fire-aspected aether sand. I'm afraid it may be some time before we can supply the other 3 varieties, but you are welcome to settle the accounts for that which we have now. Pray, speak with Jamie a moment. I do beg your pardon. It seems she's assisting another customer.
Come on, there must be something you can do. Without that sand, we'll have to rethink our whole design.
I sympathize with your plight, sir, but as I explained, the aether sand in question is already spoken for. If you'd like to reserve the next shipment, then I would be happy to accept the funds you've offered as partial payment.
Partial? Are you saying it's not enough? I'm already stretching my research budget as it is. I suppose a man can do without a midday meal for a year or two.
Leon! It's been too long. What brings you here, then? Got your eye on something expensive, have you?
Take.
Well now, that is quite a money pouch. The sound of so many gills clinking together is strangely satisfying, is it not? Calming, yet invigorating at the same time. Oh no, you're here for the blooming aether sand, aren't you?
Yes.
Well, I can't deny today. Halligan's civilization is a subject worth researching. The chief said that he was looking into something big, but we never thought it was to ask him what. Wedge and I have been too busy tinkering with a new airship design to think of much else, see? Well, I say tinkering. Wrestling would be more like it. Still, after much wringing of the hands and gnashing of teeth, we managed to put together a prototype crystal-powered propulsion system. We got the idea for it when we heard how you lot had used a corrupted crystal on board the Enterprise, as a matter of fact. Anyway, to cut a long story short, our design calls for all 4 varieties of the aether sand. And that's why I can't just relinquish my claim on this bet here, even for you, lad. How are we meant to usher in a brave new age of technological innovation if not by technologically innovating, eh? While I hesitate to interrupt such an impassioned speech, duty compels me to point out that this gentleman is a representative of the organization that reserved the aether sand in question, to mention nothing of the fact that his purse is considerably larger than yours. Oh, it's like that, is it? All right. If this batch is yours, I'll let you have it. But if you're going to take my sand, it's only fair that you grant me a role in the project of yours. I'll take it that as a yes. It's not every day you get a chance to experiment with wonders of the ancients. With any luck, that'll inspire me to think up with another technological innovation or two. Blah, blah. Blah, blah. Now then, from what you've told me, I'm guessing you'll be needing the other 3 varieties of elementally aspected ether. Then rather sitting on your rump and waiting for a shipment that may never come, I reckon your time would be better spent looking for that stuff for yourself. And it just so happens that I know a good place to start. There is said to be a peddler in northern Denland who, very occasionally, handles the aspected variety of aether sand. Wedge is in the process of confirming the rumor as we speak. I know what you're thinking. When did my timid little friend decide he didn't need me to hold his hand anymore? The answer being, just the other day. Seems he'd been inspired by a certain adventurer's heroic example. I thought he was joking when he volunteered to go to Danland without me. I just hope he manages to stay out of trouble. Head out to Blue Fog and you might, and you should find him poking around with his new bodyguard. Oh, did I not mention her? Wedge thought it might be wise to hire an adventurer to accompany him, just in case your heroic example turned out to be less than inspiring than he first thought. Haha. Har. The only thing that I have to base fucking Biggs' accent on was "Fool of a lullaby," and that's all I got. Because that's the only line that I remember him. You ditched your magic tech armor. Something like that. Save your greetings. If you're looking for a hired blade, then you'll have to look elsewhere. That's the day I've had. The only company I crave is this squat, silent type. The type that has a handle and holds no less than a pint of ale. You wish to hear my tale? I warn you, 'tis no stirring epic, but as you asked, my employer, a Lullafellan lad, wished to pay a visit to a peddler who deals in some manner of special sand. I forget what it was called, but 'tis apparently worth a small fortune. Anyway, when we arrived, the man claimed his stock had been stolen by bandits. Determined not to return empty-handed, we crept into the bandits' stronghold and set about locating the stolen goods. Long story short, alarms were raised and rogues were awoken, and we fled in a blind panic. I was separated from my employer in the confusion, and I've not seen him since. Oh, a friend of yours, is he? Then you'd best be prepared for the worst. 'Tis just possible the poor sod may yet be lost in old Amagina mithril mine, but I fear the bandits will have caught up to him by now.
Yeah.
Hi, Wedge. How could I be so stupid, sneaking into a bandit's lair? Oh, it's just not the sort of thing I do. And now I'm going to die for it. No, I need to calm down. I can do this. I can be brave. I'm going to stand up, and I'm going to walk out of here. Here we go. I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. I promise I'll leave and never come back. Leon! Is it really you? But how did you find me? And can you smell fear? Actually, ignore that smell. I expect you're wondering why I'm here. Well, I was just in the process of retrieving some soul and aether sand, which Biggs and I need for our research as it happens. It was, I concede, perhaps a touch foolish, and very, very nearly fatal, but I did succeed in snatching the stuff before my bodyguard ran away, and several dozen bandits came piling after me with knives and axes and what looked very much like a plank with rusty nails in it. Anyway, the important thing is that the stolen aether sand is right here in my... Oh dear. It must have fallen out when I was, taking evasive maneuvers. It seems I won't be leaving this infernal place for a while yet. You'll find the aether sand in my stead. Oh, thank the gods! You're a true friend, Leon. I hope the search doesn't prove too troublesome. The bandits don't seem to care much for visitors. It'll be okay. I have the power of flight on my side. I have the power of God and anime on my side. Where? Oh. Oh, you rat bastard. Yeah, that's right. Get reset. Dum-dum. Leon! Have you had any luck locating the aether sand? Here you go. Yes, that's it! I must return to the workshop at once and tell Biggs the wonderful news. What's that? You're also on a mission to collect the aether sand. And you're working with the chief? A treasure trove of elegant knowledge, you say? I see. Then you should really be the one to have this. Biggs and I are far from exhausting all possible avenues of airship innovation, but it sounds as if your problem can't be solved by any other means. This expedition of yours sounds jolly interesting, I must say. I'm half inclined to join you. In fact, I think I will. Any venture worth the chief's time must be worth a good look. Right. I'm more than ready to leave this awful place behind, and you should return to Mordona with that Aether Sand before there are any more little mishaps. Be sure to keep a close eye on your pockets, Leon.
Brah, 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 brah. Teleport. Mordona.
Ah, Leon, you've returned. I take from your presence that you were successful in procuring some Aether Sand. Tell me, which variety did you find? Take 2. I see. 2 varieties. Well, that is 2 more than could reasonably be expected, and 2 less than I'd hoped you would say. Forgive my flippancy. You had done well, truly. If all goes to plan, we need no longer fear death by earth or fire. Master Garland, if you'd be so kind as to prepare the relevant crystals. I shall set to work immediately. Truth be told, I've been looking forward to this day. One does not encounter materials like these every day. Speaking of which, how in the 7 hells did you find them? And mistake me not, old friend. I know too well how capable you are, but Aether Sand isn't something you simply find gathering dust at the back of the merchant's rare gem cabinet.
Yeah, I found Biggs and Wedge.
You had help from Biggs and Wedge?
My cap!
Dropping bottle caps.
Like a fool.
Trust them to design a revolutionary new engine the moment I turn my back. How's a genius meant to rest on his laurels when his employees are so damnably inventive, huh? And how they're determined to join. And now they're determined to join us? Typical. I jest, of course. It would be good to have them around. Still, as a matter of professional pride, let's endeavor to procure the 2 remaining varieties of Aether Sand before they arrive, shall we? Tell me, Rambrose, have we any information on where the water and wind aspected types might be hiding? Not as of yet, but I have made certain arrangements. We shall soon see if my efforts have borne fruit. Forgive me for observing, but you seem less than enthusiastic about this prospect. If there's a complication, I would rather discuss it now than risk jeopardizing the expedition. Mayhap an explanation is in order, but first, let us savor the preliminary victory that Leon has won for our cause, if only for a moment.
Yay, yippee for me! Yippee!
A performance for the ages. Rambrose here wishes to discuss the procurement of the outstanding varieties of Aether Sand. Yes. I must speak of the arrangements I made to acquire the 2 remaining of the varieties of Aether Sand. Some days ago, I asked a Charlayan acquaintance of mine to travel to Gridania and there gather the necessary materials. Since that time, however, I have heard nary of a whisper from him. To be frank, this lack of communication is not entirely uncharacteristic, but I cannot discount the possibility that something ill has befallen the man. Alas, we do not have the time to investigate his fate. As I have mentioned before, the more we delay our expedition, the more likely it is that the Crystal Tower's secrets will fall into the wrong hands. Therefore, I would entrust you with the same mission I assigned to my friend. Travel to the Black Shroud and seek out Parsamantret, the master of the markets in Crudania. If anyone knows where the Aether Sand might be, it is he.
Mr. Parsamantret! Mr. Parsamantret! Please, Mr. Parsamantret! I need to talk to you. Mr. Porcelain.
Hello. Yes? I'm sorry, did you say you wish to purchase Aether Sand? My dear fellow, have you the faintest idea of the rarity of the materials seek? Why, I have not seen so much as a grain of Aether Sand in these markets for many a long year. I can tell you where one might find the ore from which the water aspect of variety of the abrasive is derived, but only a desperate fool would willingly set foot in that place. You seem undeterred. Very well. Are you familiar with Earth's gift? That is where the ore is to be found, in an area inhabited by a particularly pernicious hog. Should you encounter the bloodhusk nightmare, you will know that you are in the right place, albeit at the wrong time. Farewell. Search the hog's territory. Damn, they wasn't kidding. This wait time really could more than 30 minutes.
Mr. Porcelain.
Hulking hog carcass. You are too late, adventurer. And not only for the entertainment, you will find no trace of the ore which but recently lay here. Nay, not so much as a speck. No. You will never spy me from there. For the time being, at least. You will have to trust the evidence of your ears. Now stop squinting at the foliage and listen. As I told you, the water-blessed mineral you hope to find is gone, taken by me. Victory has made me magnanimous, however. Accordingly, I had decided to share the location of an alternative source of Aether Sand with you. The wind-touched variety, to be specific. I trust I have your attention. Good. A band of Ixol in the North Shroud keeps a quantity of the abrasive for the purpose of removing impurities from lesser crystals. Well, do you mean to dally here all day? Make haste, adventurer, before I snatch another prize from under your nose. This is to be a race. The Ixali logging grounds in the North Shroud shall be our destination. And that is where the real amusement will begin. May the best man win. Nerd. Oh wait, I have to go this way. Flies in the completely opposite direction. Yes. Nods my head, yes. This is so pretty. I don't think I've flown up this way before. Where? Over there. Ugh, there's too many Ixol.
Interacting.
Bravo! That was quite a show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of the Aether Sand slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations, the wind-touched abrasive is yours. And yet, having been treated to such a memorable performance, I cannot help feeling that the greater prize is mine. The inequity must not stand. I insist that you accept a token of my appreciation. Payment for this entertainment will be waiting for you to the east, in a clearing within Proud Creek. Pray, retrieve the gift ere it is crushed beneath the iron feet of the Dolahans. This fucking nerd. Where? Oh, in the fate. Ugh. Not what you were expecting. I took the liberty of refining the ore from Earth's gift into Aether's hand. Do keep it safe, adventurer. Lest you accuse me of playing games, you should know that the thought of relinquishing my prize never once crossed my mind until I saw you in action. Such deeds must need be rewarded. It is my vocation, you see, to record history as it is made by mortal men, and I much prefer to chronicle the accomplishments of the bold and the mighty. Thus, it is my fervent wish that you continue your career with the same courage and zeal you have shown today. We shall meet again, adventurer, and sooner than you may imagine. You should eat. Yeah, you're about to miss your boyfriend. They really got you doing every opening shift possible. What news of your mission? Are we any closer to requiring the remaining abrasives given to me first? You've brought them both. I shall have Master Garland begin work on the catalyst immediately, crystals. Given to me first, and then I can eat. There. That should do the trick. Excellent work. We now possess all 4 of the fangs required to pierce the Crystal Tower's defenses. My compliments, Master Garland. Oh, it was a trifling matter, I assure you. Leone here is the one you should be thanking. Anyway, by my reckoning, there's nothing stopping us from striding up to the Alligan's front door. You can't go without us, Chief! When is this nerd gonna jump down? Biggs! Wedge! Come to lend a hand, have you? But it's not every day you get the chance to study the wonders of the ancient Alligan Empire, is it? The technologies makes Gollum and mods look ancient. I appreciate your enthusiasm, lads, I really do. But we're not here to take this knowledge for ourselves. Twice in the last decade, the promise of an unimaginable power has prompted men to meddle with technology they do not understand, and the realm has been dragged into the very brink of oblivion on both occasions. We shall not be so irresponsible as to risk another. Wedge, do you recall our company's creed? Yes, Steve. It's, freedom through technology. Exactly. Freedom. When we forsook our homeland, we swore that we would have no truck with machines that could be used to promote tyranny. That has not changed. Should you feel tempted to break your oath, remember this. The wonders of the all-knowing Elegant Empire could not save their civilization and have damn near doomed ours twice. That is why we must explore the Crystal Tower, and, if needs be, seal away its secrets.
compelling viewpoint. It is unyielding wills such as yours that have defined the course of history.
Ambrose is like, oh my god. So you return at last.
Pray tell, pray tell, has kept you so wholly preoccupied that you could not spare a moment to inform me of your progress or preservation? Why, the task you assigned to me, of course. Surely you have not forgotten about the Aether Sand. I tasked a passing adventurer with delivering it. A more capable courier, I could not imagine.
He's so fucking stupid.
Greetings, adventurer. Did I not say we would meet again? I believe an introduction is in order. I am hh-rithy, one of the students of Valdesian. I look forward to joining you on your groundbreaking expedition.
I kinda wish he'd stumble a little. Same.
hh-rithy has been assigned to the project as an observer. I hope you will forgive him his eccentricities and welcome him as one of our own.
Nod. His fucking thumbs up!
So then, our fellowship is complete, and all stand ready to step into the unknown. 3 cheers for Noah! Noah. That is the name I have chosen for our little collective. Given our differing backgrounds, we cannot very well call ourselves the Sons of St. Koinok, can we? And we must have a memorable appellation if our venture is to leave its mark in the annals of history. I could claim that Noah stands for Nominated Observers of Artifacts of Historical, and so it does, technically. But my true intention is for choosing his name stems from the fact that it is shared by a vaunted Allegan Archmagus. An Archmagus? I like the sound of that. Very well. Now that the pressing matter of who ought to call ourselves has been settled, it is time we set forth and to brave the outer defenses of the Crystal Tower. Is everyone ready to depart?
Waves.
Ready!
I'm not ready. I'm still stuck in the fucking queue for the dragon's neck. Somebody help! You are not as cool as you're trying to be. Like, he's not. He's so embarrassing.
Labyrinth of the Ancients. hh-rithy is eager to begin the expedition of the Crystal Tower.
Takes a sip of my water.
Gentlemen, the secrets of ancient Alec beckon. Let's not keep them waiting any longer. Adventurer, you and I will join the engineers at the Crystal Tower's main gateway. There, we will endeavor to neutralize the structure's outer defenses. Rambros, meanwhile, will remain here and oversee the operation. Given my knowledge of Allegan history, it seems logical that I should lead the expedition itself, though I admit the role does not exactly befit my status as an observer.
Keen is unaffected by Graha's being cringe as fuck and just, oh, wow.
Still, we can make use of the resources at hand. Assuming all are in agreement, let us proceed forthwith to the large, lopsided gate found to the southeast.
Somebody help get me out of the fucking queue for Dragon's Neck.
Brebe, brebe.
The large, lopsided gate. It truly is large and lopsided. Okay. Now you must eat. The crystal tower lies beyond this portal. Now comes the interesting part. I tucked you in. Sid, if you are the only one of our number who has ever crossed this threshold, I ask that you take the lead for the present. Good night, Trix. Damn, these things look bright as fuck at night. I think I've only seen this during the day. Interesting. I'd say, the energy radiating from these statues is palpable. Lucky for us that it is. One might otherwise stroll past them. Feast your eyes on the elemental defenses which prompted our lengthy preparations. These sentinels prevent would-be intruders from advancing to within 20 yalms of the tower's inner reaches. No matter how swift they may be. Happily, the crystal fangs we took such pains to craft should spare us the inconvenience of instantaneous annihilation. Here, allow me to demonstrate. Chief, it's too dangerous to allow anyone else to risk his life testing one. Quite right. I made the damn things. It's my job to see that they work. They work rather effectively. Success! I, for one, am convinced. Friends, ready your fangs. Oh, they gave him the wind crystal. Cute. This last one is yours, old friend. It seemed only right. We did it! So much for the outer defenses. Indeed. The entrance to the tower is near at hand. My blood fairly sings with anticipation. Speaking of blood, I have a proposal for the next stage of the expedition. I suggest we wait here while Leon and a hand-picked party of his adventuring companions enter the tower. What? Without us? I thought we came here to survey the entire structure. We did, and we will, but our investigation must proceed at a more measured pace. If the outside of the palace is this well defended, can you imagine what awaits us on the inside? Only a true hero could reasonably hope to brave the hazards ahead one live to tell the tale. Leon here fits that description better than anyone I know. And it is not as if we shall be idle in his absence. While Leon and his companions are risking life and limb to beat us a path to the tower, we can set about analyzing this rubble for evidence of how its technologies function. Your knowledge of ancient lore will be invaluable in this endeavor, historian Grahadia.
Bah!
You ever tire of being right, old man? Leona, as it seems I won't be accompanying you, allow me at least to provide some instruction. The maze that surrounds the base of the tower is known as the Labyrinth of the Ancients. During the initial foray, I suggest that you concentrate on ridding the palace of hostile elements. When you are reasonably certain that this maze is secure, contact me via link shell, and we shall join you post-haste, no matter what Master Golan says. Though we would prefer it if any relics you encounter remained intact, you have leave to do whatever is necessary to secure ingress to the upper levels of the tower. Fortune go with you, Leon.
Blah. Blah blah blah.
Labyrinth of the Ancients now accessible. Man, I have been sitting in this queue for an hour. Taps my foot. I am procuring help so I can get through Hildebrand. This will probably be the last thing that I do this evening. But we did. It's so funny that unlocking very funny that unlocking the Labyrinth of the Ancients still takes a fucking hour if you read all the dialogue. Oh boy, these do help with the sore throat so much. Can I can't fucking fly here. Get me out of here. I'm gonna go sell these things. And then I should have the help. Meow meow. All I'm saying, I am dying for that tank queue. Yes. The Nox assistants. He's just gonna beat the shit out of them and then we're gonna go. We're just gonna leave. Combatants, the final confrontation will be held here atop the dragon's neck. If all members of a team fall from the platform, it's forfeit.
Seafood soup is not on the menu today, boys.
Whatever they said. That went by much faster than I thought it was going to. He's just gonna hit them once and they're gonna die.
I'm sicking my big brother on you. Thwarted again. I feel like such a sucker.
And Leon claims the Mithril Cup.
I'm gonna get my big brother on you.
Ass fucking attitude. Don't slap me, bitch. You did it, Leon. And with any luck, we've seen the last of that lecherous devilfish. Good show, Leon. Your performance has earned us front row seats at the awards ceremony. This should afford us with the perfect vantage point to thwart the thief. Come, let us return to the Colosseum. Yeah, this will be the last quest, and then I'm gonna be the fuck out of here.
And don't make me get my big brother.
Where the fuck? Oh, there he is. A most remarkable display of martial skill, my adventuring friend. Clearly you have been observing me well in our travels. Yes, obviously. I had no help whatsoever. The ceremony will begin in any moment now. Be on your guard. Our adversary may be anywhere or anyone. It was a battle for the ages, but a worthy victor has risen to claim the spoils. And now, let's take a look at the relic that our champion has won. I like that it plays the Final Fantasy IV fanfare. Behold, from the personal vaults of Master Fergus himself, the Warden's Grace, a timeless treasure like which the realms had never seen. One that's earned the attention of Eorzea's most prominent pilferer. Har 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 har. Above you! Ladies and gentlemen, inspectors and invertebrates, the opening act dragged on over long, but worry not. The main event is about to begin! I know that you paid well for your seats here today, but I can assure you that my performance will not leave you disappointed. Now, I invite one and all to sit back and enjoy the show.
Wow!
Vile fiend! Mark my words, you have stolen your last treasure. I swear it on it. And the Manderville name.
I forgot!
I think not, Hildegard. Greg, 'tis always a pleasure to reunite with old friends, but your timing truly leaves something to be desired. Leon, you bested me once, but not today. I shall have my revenge when I pierce your chest with my spear. Do you not mean your skewer? My spear! Vile thief! Is there not a shred of honor in you? Return my weapon at once! Oh, it seems we have an unexpected guest. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I fear the attendance at today's performance was by invitation. Invitation only. Invitation.
Now it's running troubles, but the battle's already. Mr. Typhon, just a moment. I'm sure I had a tissue somewhere.
Vonga! I fucking love Inky Doo. Alas and alack! The ring sails straight into the hand of the fiend! Giving up so soon, are we? That doesn't sound like the words of a Manderville man.
Let's fucking go, Godbird.
But of course! Brilliant, father! If the ring won't come to me, I shall go to the ring. Why, it'll be just like Dalamud. Hildebrand, Heliodor, Maximilian, Manderville. Skyward is only a way a Manderville can! Oh, father! You not your nose strength! Leon is so goddamn pretty. $997, $998, $990. Oh! Making myself laugh. The fucking squeaky toy noise. The raid group discussing strats be like. These legs, they look strangely familiar. Ah! Put a little too much spin on that one, it seems. Not exactly as planned, but who can argue with the results? Say for one thing, this ring is a fake. But no matter, I have a feeling this will lead me to the true treasure. Until next time, friends, you have been a most attentive audience. The key! Bloody hells! Guards, seize the fiend at once! Man standing emoji. I don't give a fuck. It's too late, sir. The second prize, the Wing of Inquiry, it's gone. Second prize? What's the meaning of this? Many-faced fiend or no, the man spoke true. A Master Goldsmith's eyes cannot be deceived. This sun sphere is clearly a second-rate replica. He's like, you... preposterous. It's just, the dim lighting. Yes, if you'll just step over here. Godbert's gonna fucking kill a man. Have you taken ill, friend? You seem to be perspiring most heavily. Let's not be so hasty, friends. I can explain. I sold out my honor, joined forces with that odious octopus, all for a false treasure. What a fool I have been! Whatever was I thinking? Do not berate yourself so, Miss Avila. Why, It is exactly as you said, was it not? You are thinking of dear Hegelina, and nothing more. I suppose I was at that. How do you know my sister's name? I assure you, young miss, under no circumstances did I tell you to the Nanawa Mines to eavesdrop on your intimately personal dialogue with your beloved sister.
You.
You have the right of it. Blinded by the prospect of fortune and fame, I lost sight of myself and what I was truly fighting for. My honor and my sister's trust will not be easily be regained, but I will not shirk from the challenge. One mystery still remains. Before the thief had identified the ring as a fake, he had already acquired the key to the storeroom. Clearly, the second prize, the Ring of Inquiry, was his target from the start. But why? There must be some pattern of the items the fiend has stolen, a pattern that betrays his true intentions. The Treaty Blade, Azima's Virtue, the Ring of Inquiry, all relics with quite a history. Or to be more precise, relics from the era of the Bladions. Oh ho! If that is so, the answer is clear as day. The fiend means to pound Eorzea's greatest museum of Bladian history, pushing up the prices and gouging honest men out of their hard-earned coin. Doubtless, another one of his cards will appear on the scene to tell us just as much. I have enjoyed our little game, but all good things must come to an end. I shall claim the 4 sacred treasures, and justice shall be served. So this is the thief's final challenge to us. But what are these 4 treasures of which he speaks? Where the 4 treasures of the Badia come one, the wicked shall be judged in the blazing light of the sun. An old legend, little more than a fairy tale at that, and yet it seems the Phantom Thief believes there is some truth in these words.
4 sacred relics from Belladia, the Warden's justice, lofty words coming from a glorified footpad. One who's winning over common folk by the day, if rumors are to be believed. It would seem the tales of a master thief ruffling the feathers of the rich and famous have won the man more than a few admirers. Consider his targets thus far: an old dog collector and her hired thugs, a trading mogul and the blast blades, and now a mining magnate and the stone torches. Is it any surprise that the sympathies of ordinary old dons would lie with the perpetrator rather than his victims? Astutely observed, Miss Ellie. Our quarry clearly harbors no small degree of resentment for wealth and authority. Might his next target be a member of the syndicate? Perhaps the Sultana herself?
I completely blanked. I stared at the words and I didn't even read anything. Aha! Then it will be his own downfall. For the greater challenge, the higher I rise. Just one moment, if you would. Mark my words, ye of many faces. There is but one man who shall lay claim to the 4 lost relics of Belladia. And it shall be Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire.
Yes, I'm sure that inspires us all with great confidence.
What was that? No, it couldn't be. Methinks Godbert may need a new pair of spectacles.
Yes.
It's a race to recover the 4 lost relics of Belladia.
As the fiend's true identity and aspirations are revealed,
Will Eorzea fall prey to the forces of evil?
or will I, hero, do what only a Mandeville can? Her last vow. The key to the next case is a mask. Have you ever worn a mask for so long that you forgot what you actually look like? I have. And how did they freeze time in midair like that? Talk about a mystery. Oh well, see you next time.
Yes. Definitely a see you next time situation. This would be good to continue the next Final Fantasy XIV stream on. I've been thinking of streaming these Saturday and Sunday. I think that feels like a good idea. I still have Pokemon to finish. So I'll be playing Pokemon tomorrow and Wednesday. And Tuesday. I don't know, maybe after, because we don't play very long on our multiplayer games on Tuesdays. We can probably play a little bit of Final Fantasy XIV on Tuesdays.
If I so wish. if I so demand it.
It doesn't look like there's anyone live to raid, so I think that's gonna be it for me tonight. Thinking there's anything else that I need to mention. I don't think so. I think it's all. Anyway, thanks for sticking around. Thanks again for the subs. And if you followed.
Hi! Welcome in. I'm out of here. Good night.